What's up, everybody? Welcome to Jekyl Reacts Live. Today we have a little bit of a different show. Those that follow either me or JMP or actually quite a lot of people right now because they've already retweeted and put it out there for us. We're doing a charity live stream today, and it's going to last all day long. We're going to take a little bit of a break this evening and then come back on tonight and continue it on. 100% of the proceeds that are raised today are going to be going to my good friend Ellipsi. And this is basically the breakdown. And I asked her before I even thought about putting out the links or promos or anything like that. I asked her for her permission to put her business out there. And she said, yeah, she has no problem with it. And it's something that JMP and myself in particular take very, very seriously. It's domestic abuse. And I can never stress enough how much against hitting a woman or a female I am. Now, domestic abuse can go both ways. The female can beat the hell out of the dude. It is what it is. I'm not saying this is strictly a sexually based thing. Only females can go through it. No, guys can go through it too. But I've always been an advocate for the females side more than anything. And above that, children go before everybody. Male, female, doesn't matter. If children are involved, they don't have to be the one getting abused. But they see the shit happening. Like, they will see what's going on with the parents, whether it's verbal, whether it's physical and verbal. No matter what it is, the kids will see it, and then they're either going to emulate it, they're going to be scarred by it, they're going to have issues with it. So it's never a good situation. So I've always been an advocate to help people out, whether it's to be an ear, to help with funding, whatever it's got to be to get people out of those situations. And more often than not, people get stuck in those situations. Either they don't know how to get out of the situation, or they feel like they can't because they don't know what the future holds. They're either comfortable in the lifestyle that they have, so they'll deal with shit they shouldn't have to deal with. Whatever the case may be, it's never a good situation. And like I said, I asked her before I even put her business out there. She said she had no problem with it. She appreciates everything anybody can do, whether it's just to raise awareness or to raise funding. And so I'm going to go ahead and put this up. It's to me personally, whether it's somebody I know like her, it's a disturbing sight to see, but it's never okay in my book, ever. I mean, like, that's some bullshit. It is never okay to strike a female, in my opinion, unless she's coming at you with like a weapon. Then yeah, that's fine. All bets are off at that point because you're defending your own fucking life. But if it's just, them slapping you or whatever, you can restrain a lot easier than they can. So at that part I don't condone it. But if there's a weapon involved, yeah, definitely. If they're going after your children and hurting your kids, yeah, I support it. Those are the only two times. That's me personally. I don't speak for everybody when I say that. It's just my opinion of it. Now, what she's trying to raise money for is she is trying to get out of the situation, which I applaud her for. That is a rarity nowadays, unfortunately, where people will actually take that step to get out of that situation. And let's see. Right here it says that she's setting up her own GoFundMe for her and her 2 kids, been a victim of domestic violence and in desperate need of funds to help her and her kids find a new place to live and help cover costs of moving and seek good legal counsel. Now, if you notice over here, it says that her goal was $5,000 and she is at $5,800, which is awesome. However, that doesn't mean she still don't need help, because as somebody who just went through the divorce process, when it comes to custody, $5,000 is usually like a minimum retainer just to have a lawyer retain. That's not even the full legal bill. That's just a retainer to get it started. And you blow through that pretty damn quick. So she does still need that help. And I'm going to be here all day long, all evening, like I said, and trying to raise as much money as we possibly can for her. 100% of the proceeds will go to her. JMP is not keeping a single dime. And we're going to be taking anything that anybody gives us for the fundraising, and we're going to give 100% to her. We're going to be keeping a tally, as you can see down there at the bottom. Donation tally is at 0 because we just started. And as soon as we get any donations that come in, that tally is going to be tallied up. And you can either do it through PayPal or Cash App. Both those links are in the description. And you can go straight to her GoFundMe. The only issue with that is I can't, since it's not my GoFundMe, I can't track what goes in and what reason was. I can see the names if it's not anonymous, but it doesn't say if you wanted a reaction for your donation or if it was just a straight up donation. Overall, it doesn't really matter, because the entire reason is to get her money, get her some help on the funding aspect of everything. So that's basically the entire point of this. So she would be getting the money, but I can't put it in my tally. I can't account for it. I can account for the history of anything that comes in through PayPal today. Same thing with Cash App. And I am going to take screenshots of the end of the day, so everybody can personally audit, if they want to, what came in today. And then I'm going to screenshot the payout to her. And you guys can do the audits if you want, if you think there's any shady shit going on, or if you think we're profiting in any way for this. I wish that my channel was monetized right now, so I could make that part and then send that also, but it's not monetized, so I'm not making anything off the monetization of this. Yeah, so with that being said, first thing I am going to say is there is a lot of drama and stuff going on right now in the YouTube circuit with a lot of the people that I know, and I'm just going to say it like this: keep all drama at the door today. That's not what this is about. It's not what it's for. We're not going to condone any sort of bullshit going on in the live chat. When people want to come up and hang out in the actual show and be on the show, anyone's welcome. Doesn't matter who you are. Come up here, hang out, say what you guys say, whatever. If anybody takes slick shots, if anyone takes sneak disses, anything going on, we're going to put you in timeout for your first offense. If after that you get unblocked and you start talking more of that shit in the chat, we're just going to straight up boot you today. I don't care who you are. I don't care what side of the fence of what issue you're on. That's not what this is about today. This is about anti-violence, anti-domestic abuse. It would be really, really dumb to allow drama and violence and bullshit in an anti-drama and violence and bullshit stream for charity. Like, I don't like to use the word charity. I like to use the word fundraiser. I know it's semantics, but a lot of people feel, I guess bad would be the word, or I don't know. Like me personally, I don't like taking charity. I don't like even taking people's help, but I don't know. Some people are weird about the verbiage of it. They would rather have donations or whatever other than charity, because it makes them seem, I guess, like, I don't know, like a homeless person, I guess. They need charity. They don't want to take it. And no, I'm not shitting on homeless people. I'm not saying that at all. That's not what I said. But we're going to keep it light today. We're going to do reactions. We're going to just hang out, kick it, tell stories. If people want to come up here and tell how they personally overcame domestic abuse, domestic violence, whatever the case, that we're here for whatever today. There's no real set agenda other than trying to raise as much money as possible for Ellipsi. And personally, I think that she is an amazing person. I love her music. She's got an amazing voice. She's very talented, but above all else, she is very humble, very sweet, caring, and kind. She doesn't care if you've got 1 sub or a million subs. She will treat you the same. And that's rare in the industry nowadays. And it's sickening to me personally. I don't know how Jess feels. I'll ask her in a second. But like I see some of the screenshots of shit people say to her, and it is so damn sickening because she is a very, very beautiful woman. Just because you're beautiful and you are in the industry or whatever, that does not give people the right to get in your DM, send you some perverted shit, and act like it's not a big deal. That's just wrong as hell, in my opinion. It's fucked up. People need to stop doing that shit. Like, what's your take on all of everything I just spoke on, Jess?
I agree with you, and I agree that, not saying that it's not hard for a man, but for a woman, it is definitely hard, the YouTube life, being an artist, because if you're under a microscope and the things that are thrown at a woman, it's just not right. That's somebody's mother or daughter or sister. And yeah.
Looks like we already got started on our fundraiser. Shout out to Mad Hatter. He sent in a $25 donation. Excuse me. Appreciate that, Mad Hat. Get us started with our we don't really have a goal, just as much as possible. How's that? That's our goal. So let me throw that up in the ticker and we'll get started with that. Boom. 25 from the Mad Hats. Oh shit, I guess I gotta show it now. And bear with me as I'm trying to do like 90 things at once, everybody.
Jekyl can barely do one thing at one time.
Exactly. That is 100% facts. Okay, let's see. Nope, not share. Invite. There we go. Let's see. I'm going to copy this and I'm going to put it up in the, I'm going to pin it. So if anyone wants to hop in the show, more than welcome. Everyone knows the rules, so just stick to that and you'll be all right. Why in the hell is my chat thing stalled? There we go. Got it. All right. Let's see. Who's all here? Now that I got my intro out the way.
Yeah, we got Mikey D up in here. Jay, the redneck, in here. We got Chris from B Squad. Daniel Armstrong. Mad Hatter. NJ61.
Matt Hat says that's what he's always wanted his channel to be, is able to help those in need, which I fully agree. That's why I even started messing with Matt Hat in the first place, is because him and I are like-minded. We like to help other people, whether it's doing reactions and getting people's name out there or stuff like this, where you have a platform where you can try and help a little bit. I'm not saying I got the biggest platform in the motherfucker, but it's a platform. Every platform helps, in my humblest of opinions. Let's see. All right. So there we go. We got that started. Welcome, everybody. I appreciate y'all stopping by. Mikey, what's up, buddy? NJ61. Jay. Chris from B Squad. We got Dan. What's up, Thuggin? What's up, Hatter? How you doing, buddy?
How's it going?
Oh, doing our thing, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to help out. I know it's not much, but it's something to get the ball rolling, get it started. And obviously it's for a damn good cause. Obviously, you know, child abuse and domestic abuse, regardless of against who it's towards, whether it be male or female, it's something that I don't condone. Obviously it strikes a nerve with me a little bit more when it's against the female, because I guess I'm old school, and you know, my dad taught me it don't matter what's being done, you could be getting the shit beat out of you. You never lay a hand on a woman. So,
yeah, I think a lot of us were brought up that same way, but unfortunately, a lot of people aren't brought up that way. Some people are brought up the exact opposite, where they're actually taught that men are better than women, that women belong in a kitchen, barefoot and pregnant, and they shouldn't talk and never have an opinion. And that to me is sickening. If you still have that mentality in 2021, man, you need to get shot and drug out to pasture. that's just my opinion.
I thought we said we weren't going to encourage violence today.
But is that really encouraging violence, though? I look at that as a more of a protection thing.
Well, it's not encouraging violence. It's an opinion.
My opinion is to be violent.
Jekyl, I was trying to stick up for you, butthole. Stop it.
I know. I already done sunk that boat, man. That shit's gone already.
Hey, Jekyl, I know this
Your
is
battleship has sunk.
Off the left field, but that flag that I ordered came in.
Oh, the little one?
It's not little. I think it's the same size as yours. I opened it. Like, I got the smallest size, and it's like almost 5.5, 6 feet long.
Yeah,
so I'm pretty sure it's the same size.
Do they make them smaller, or are all of them going to come that goddamn big? That's ridiculous.
That's the smallest size that I ordered, because I was like, okay, well, Jekyl said he got the biggest one, and then when mine came in, I was like, oh,
yeah, it's big.
Boy, I think it's 51 by 60 inches.
I haven't measured the motherfucker, but I don't even remember what I ordered. I just ordered one.
Jekyl just hit buttons.
I did. I ain't gonna lie.
But he's just like, I want that and that and that. Click, click, click.
But if you still want me to send it to you, I can send you the one that you haven't signed.
Yeah, that's fine. We can switch them out, because it might be smaller. It might be the same size, but that way we can get the signature thing going and get everyone in the community to sign it or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. Here is a question, though. For the Elkins song, is that on Nepharius's page or is that on Elkins? I can't find it.
Both. You want me to get it? I got the link for it. I can send it to you.
Yeah, that'd be better. If anyone's got any requests that they want me to play during the day today, it's my hope that we're going to get a lot of donations. So just keep that in mind, that people are going to be donating throughout the day. So if you donate and you want one of your songs played, but we already got a list of donations already in the queue, it might take a second for yours to come up, but just be patient. We're going to be here all day. So we'll get there. And if you sweet, like if you need to bounce at any point before we get to your donation and your request, then we can always hit you up and say, hey, I'm about to do your song next. So we can do that.
I think we definitely need to, for a laugh today, I think we need to show Mikey's video again of talking to the dinosaur.
That shit was hilarious. I seriously think he needs to keep that as part of his permanent show, because that shit was fucking hilarious. Let's see. Okay. We got something from PayPal, but it's not showing you what. All right. I'm sorry if I pronounce this wrong. I'm bad with pronunciation and names. Tamara, Tamara, Tamara Byers.
That's Tater Monkey.
Oh, that's Tater?
Yeah, she told me she would, in case she didn't make the stream, she wanted the link so she could at least make a donation.
Okay. Well, Tater has sent in $20, so now we are up to $45. And we haven't even played a single video yet, so starting off good. Starting off pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I guess I got to show it now. There we go. Let's see. And it doesn't show any request for songs, so it was just a donation, just to donate. So, boom. And like I said, at the very end, when we wrap this up and give the final tally and final total, I don't know where I'm going to post it at. Somewhere where everyone can see it, so that way people can individually audit. Because nowadays, it's like, if you try and do something good, people will automatically straight off jump think that you're either trying to sucker people, steal, get money, skim off the top, what the fuck ever, which is kind of sad for humanity at this point, but it is what it is. So many people out there doing it. I can understand why people think that. But that way it's 100% transparent. If anyone wants any additional proof of what was brought in, sent, received, if they don't believe that it's a real screenshot, thinking that I like photoshopped whatever, I can do it live where I bring it up and go line by line. So you can see that I didn't do none of that shit. It's sad that you got to prove that shit, but to be 100% transparent, I will do it just so people don't start rumor mills and all that bullshit, because we all know how society is. Unfortunately, but it is.
True. All right, Jekyl, I got to take off for a bit. I got to go do some running around, but I'll stop in later. Jess, can you DM me the link to this in the Discord, and I'll get it shared out on all my socials and everything, try to get more people in here?
Yep.
All right. Sounds good, Had. We'll be here for a while. So like I said earlier, I don't know if you're in here quite yet. I'm going to jump out at some point this evening when my mom brings my son back home, because he's hanging out with grandma, and she's going to come back, and we're going to probably do dinner, and then I'll jump back on. So I'll take a little bit of a break. Hopefully it'll line up good with Jacksonville Joe's. He's going to do a live interview with, I don't know if it's live, but he's going to do an interview with.
Yes.
It is going to be live?
It will be live at, I believe it's 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. I believe. But time zones got confusing last night.
They're always confusing. They need to make one damn time, and that's it. All right, Hatter, I will catch you later, buddy. I appreciate your donation, and if you got a request you want to make along with it, let me know.
All right, boss. I'll stop in later.
All right, brother. I appreciate you.
Just the one concern, Jekyl, with showing live, like your Cash App and stuff, is with Cash App, a lot of times it's people's real name, and some people might not want that information out there publicly, their like full name.
Yeah, that is true. So in the interest of anonymity, I will probably just take the screenshot, but I'll black out people's name. Like if it says their actual name,
Yeah.
I'll probably leave their first name in there, but I won't keep the last name in there just for anonymity reasons and shit like that.
Yeah, because like I think when I send mine, it comes up my full name, and
Yeah,
I don't go by my full name anywhere but by the legal government.
Well, unfortunately, with like stuff like PayPal and Cash App and all that, you have to have your legal name because it is a legal transfer of money. So it is what it is. Yeah, it wasn't my name. Wasn't wanting my name out there, but I'm sorry, Tater. I'm sorry. I apologize. I did not know. I didn't even stop to think about the anonymity part. But everyone forget that I said her name. How's that? I don't know. Let's see. Jacksonville Joe will be doing an interview with Johnny Cash. Oh, I guess I did stop talking about that like mid-sentence, didn't I? His interviews with Cashville. I didn't even put that out there. I just said he had an interview. So, yeah. My bad, Tater. My bad. Going forward, I will not be reading people's entire names. I will just say first name. I will withhold last name and go from there. Boom. Merry Christmas. But we're going to start the show off with a very powerful song that's about this topic. And it's by Nepharius featuring McGwire and Emily Elkins. A lot of you, if you've watched my shows and stuff, you've seen this because I've played it a few times because it's such an amazing and powerful song, and it really gets you in the mindset of the female. Kind of puts you in those shoes. It's a very, very powerful song. And as I say, you don't have to donate if you want to request. Just the donated requests are going to go to the top of the line. And as far as the chat is going, I got my moderators in there that are going to be monitoring what is said. Like I said, no drama, none of that shit. But I am doing like 100 things at once, so I might miss something that's said in the chat. So if I do and you say hi to me or something and I don't say hi back, it's not because I'm ignoring you. is because I probably didn't see it. So we're going to do our best to keep up with the chat and everything else as we're going along today. So putting that out there. I don't want nobody to think that I'm ignoring people like Dan over here. I'll ignore the fuck out of Dan.
So Dan, you're the bouncer of the chat. You gotta keep people in line. Oh wait,
yeah,
let's
give Dan that fucking job. That's a good idea. You boot people just to troll.
We got the utmost faith in you, Dan.
Oh yeah, can you tell by my reaction just now?
He goes, thanks, Jekyl, LOL.
Thanks, Jekyl. He always thinking about me. I'm pretty sure he meant thanks, but I can still fuck with him.
Yeah. Thanks is thank you for Dan.
All right, here we go. Nepharius Nothing featuring McGwire and Elkins. The following is based off of a true story. Ready and go.
Lying on the floor and I can't feel it anymore. I've been broken, I've been beaten, but I still was never leaving. I can't change, but I don't know why I stay. No.
Lying on the floor, I can't feel it anymore. I've been broken, I've been beaten, but I still was there believing I could change. It's got me feeling like I'm nothing.
It started out great in the honeymoon phase up until one day started coming home late, drunk off his ass looking for a dinner plate. Oh, and if he didn't get it, he would hit her in the face, punch to the gut with a child inside, and he would switch from a loving to a violent guy. He was never a stranger to crossing the line. He would call her useless, looking dead in her eyes. She was always terrified, way too much to call for help. Bitch, you think this coffee cup is gonna clean itself? Fuck a useless bitch, I'm going out with the guys, and you better not cry, it'll be worse than the last time. He would overpower and insult her on the way down. She would just lay down on the floor face down. He told her to stay down, don't know what to say now. She would just count to prevent another breakdown. 1, this is how it feels to lose power. 2, losing motivation by the hour. 3, this is how it feels out in public with a mask on, but you're crying in the shower. 4, everything to pass by in a second. 5, better start counting all your blessings. 6, cause when he swings open that door, the only thing clear to him is that you haven't learned your lesson. She get off of work and go straight to the cleaning, whatever she could do to prevent another beating. He would get home, do a white glove test, then call her useless till she started to believe it. Grab her by the hair, slam her back against the wall. Shivering, the only way to fight back is to fall. Kick her in the ribs, then he'd hop back in the car with her laying on the floor like a tattered up rag doll. Hospitalized cause she couldn't stop bleeding. A uterine pain, it was stabbing and seething. Heaven got an angel in the form of a fetus. She walked the path alone, she was silent and screaming. She had about enough, so what else she gonna lose? He was getting home around the quarter after 2. She grabbed the kitchen knife and sat in the living room, just flowing through her head everything she about to do. Like 1, it's okay to count when you're nervous. 2, is what I'm about to do worth it? 3, I'm about to vomit in the sink cause this whole counting thing, man, it isn't fucking working. 4, how long am I sitting on the couch? 5, how long's he gonna be out the house? 6, I can barely take it anymore. I got my eyes on the door and I'm ready to pounce like
Lying on the floor and I can't feel it anymore. I've been broken, I've been bleeding, but I still was never leaving. I can't change, but I don't know why I stay. No.
Next day she awoke to find he never made it home. Apparently he died of a heroin overdose. Ironically she was saved by the Grim Reaper, an opportunity to take back her life purpose. She couldn't do a thing but let a sigh of relief. She couldn't believe she was finally free. Karma got to him, now he's burning in hell. She said I hope they give him the nightmare he gave me.
Lying on the floor, I can't feel it anymore. I've been broken, I've been beaten, but I still was there believing I could change. It's got me feeling like I will never be nothing.
Very, very powerful, strong song. And there is the 1-800 number if you or somebody you know is going through domestic abuse. That is the hotline that they can call, or you can call on their behalf. And welcome, Holly. How you doing? But yeah, very, very powerful song by Nepharius and Elkins and McGwire. Did an excellent job on it. Well, Jess, you alive? You over there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make sure. Here's a public service announcement, and it has nothing to do with the topic at hand, but that's kind of what today's going to be about, is just random shit and having fun and kicking back. I have never been the type that takes a multivitamin because I have not ever seen much benefit of it, but I got these new ones I was trying out because I never have any energy. That's why I take 9 shots of espresso at least once a day, and I chug it like a shot. But the balance of nature is fucking awesome. I've only been taking it 3 days now, and I've already started to notice my energy levels a little bit better. I sleep a little bit better when I do get sleep. So it's pretty cool, and it's all 100% natural, so it's badass. So I highly suggest getting Balance of Nature. It's a little bit pricey. It's like $89 for the fruit one and the vegetable one. But hey, if it's $89.
Hillbilly's public service announcement is he wipes his own ass.
Congrats. I'm glad you finally learned how to do that after all this time. That's amazing. I don't really know what else to say about that. He's lying. Did you call him Hillary? Hillary, you lying.
Yes.
Good Lord. What's up, SVR? How you doing? Good to see you in the chat today. And it looks like we got another donation sent from Holly. Holy shit. All right. Thank you, Miss Holly. That'll do some wonders here. And now I gotta go change the banner. And we are now at 145. Oh, thank you, Miss Holly, for that $100 donation to the cause. I appreciate it. As will Ellipsi. She may or may not be able to roll through today. I know she's got a lot of stuff on her plate, a lot of stuff going on. So if she can make it, great. If not, I totally understand with everything that's going on. But she says she will try and roll through at least to say hi and whatnot. Hopefully we can get her on here, not really to talk about the event so much as just hang out, raise her spirits a little bit. She did send out another tweet yesterday where she's in this hoodie, NF Real Music hoodie, and her eyes is getting a little bit better. And she said that life is not the same at all. And then it said, which is a good thing. So I'm glad to see that she's picking herself up, getting on her feet, doing what she's got to do, and moving forward with life. So that's badass.
And Dan's spilling secrets.
What is he saying now? Do I want to know?
He said, he goes, I see Joe is missing and Holly is here. So it's true. She buried him deep in the woods. Joe will be missed.
I told Joe it's a horrible idea to go and move up there. Next thing we know, Joe's going to be like MIA, and Holly's going to be rocking like his shirts and hats and shit. It's not going to be good. I'm just kidding. Holly's a sweetheart-ish. Not to me, but to other people.
Well, cool. He's doing another interview right now. He's interviewing Reaper.
Oh, sweet. For those who don't know, Joe does excellent interviews. He had me on an interview the other day, and it wasn't just because he's JMP, I'm JMP, that he was just promoting JMP shit. It was just like a chill kickback and bullshit type of thing. Get to know a little bit more about me, my background, stuff like that. It was a very professional interview, and if you want to be interviewed, I would suggest going and hitting Joe up. He does a very good interview. I don't know about the word professional, because we talked about some unprofessional shit, but the structure of it was professional. How's that? Is that fair?
We are professionally unprofessional here at this channel.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Chris. Yeah, I enjoyed the interview. It was good to sit down with him. And
though your eyes do scare Dan.
I scare at my own dog. Like, I put the contacts in, my dog tries to lick my face until my eyes go back to the way they're supposed to look. It freaks him out.
Dan says it looks like you got pepper sprayed.
It feels like it sometimes. Those contacts dry out really quickly. So yeah, it doesn't feel the greatest all the time.
Are they meant to be worn more than like one time, or?
Yeah, you can wear them. Like, you're not supposed to wear them all day, every day. You're supposed to wear them for like a couple hours at a time. But
Okay.
I've used the same pair so far since I bought them back in October for Halloween, and I have replacements in case one rips or tears or whatever happens to it. But they dry out real fucking quick, though. That's the bad part. It might just be because I'm not used to wearing contacts anymore, though.
Now, like when you take them out, you have to keep them in solution like you do regular contacts?
Yeah, you got to keep them floating in that solution shit. And then take them out of the little bottle that they come in, and then rinse them off, and then put them in. And then when you take them out, disinfect them, put them back in.
That was always my problem when I wore contacts. Is I hated wearing them because I liked wearing them, but I hated wearing them because it was a hassle to like jab myself in the eye to put something in there. And then I'd forget about them for like 3-4 weeks, and the solution would dry up, and it was a never-ending battle.
Well, just don't do it when you're really tired. Like the other day, I was taking out my contacts, but I hadn't slept in like 3 days, and somehow I pinched my eyeball taking them out, and then my eyes burnt for like a day and a half. It burnt like hell. It wasn't good.
You ain't supposed to pinch your eyeball, genius.
I know. I was so tired that I thought I was pinching the contact, and I was pinching my eyeball, like not even coming close to the actual contact. It was not good. I was all red and swollen and puffy and shit. It didn't feel good, no. I'd rather get poked in the eye with like an accidental finger or something than pinch your own eyeball, because it makes you, one, seem like a dumbass, and two, it hurts like shit. It ain't good. Jay, I appreciate you doing that. You seem to be reaching out to as many people as you can, and I invite everybody to do the same if you don't mind. Even if you can't donate, that's fine. Just show support, and that works too.
I couldn't use my normal methods of getting people here. I figured it wouldn't be good to threaten to throat punch people to get them here to a anti-violent stream.
Yeah, that might not be a good idea. Hey,
that's usually my go-to, but
let's see. Amy Lynn, what's up? How you doing tonight? Good to see you. Good to see you. Be careful with Hillbilly. In here, you might get timed out for no reason. His nose keeps accidentally hitting buttons. Good God. Chris,
what are you running your phone with your nose?
I've seen videos of people doing this shit, and I don't understand why they do it, but to each their own, I guess. But they'll actually take like a colored ink, like blue, red, black, whatever, and they'll inject it into the white part of their eye and permanently change the color of their eye. Like what? Like people say it to me all the time with all my tattoos. Like what's going to happen when you're like 80, 90 years old and you got all these tattoos? And my answer is always, well, I'm going to be an 80, 90-year-old with tattoos. Fuck it. I don't care.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll never.
That would be.
I'll never tattoo my face. I'll never tattoo my hands. Anything below the wrists, I won't tattoo that because that's publicly viewable no matter what you're wearing. So if I need to be 100% professional, like if I have to go to court for whatever reason, that way I can cover them up. But with a tattoo on your face or your hands or doing that with your eyeball, you can't undo that.
No.
Like they make that laser procedure where you can get tattoos removed with laser, but I'm gonna be the first to tell you, one, the shit don't work, because I tried to have a tattoo that I did put on my wedding finger, because in the Army I never wore a wedding ring because there was always the threat of being degloved, which those who don't know, it's when your skin gets ripped literally off and your muscle and bones are exposed, and that shit happens a lot in the military. So I just tattooed my wedding ring on there, and now me and her aren't together. So I try to get laser surgery or laser procedured off, and the shit is still there after 5 times going to get the laser shit off. It's still there. And 2, it hurts more than the damn tattoo does. That shit does not feel fucking good. So I can only imagine.
I like tattoos.
Oh, I love tattoos.
I find it relaxing. Maybe I'm psychotic, but I find it highly relaxing. And I can, like, when I got my tattoo on my wrist, everybody's like, "Oh, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt." And like when he did the shading part, because it was such a small amount, he didn't even grab a shading needle. He used the regular needle. You know, it's going to the point where my middle finger's just twitching. Somebody's like, that doesn't hurt? I'm like, no, I'm almost asleep. It's highly relaxing and enjoyable to get stabbed over and over with tiny needles.
Chris asked, deaf or blind, which one, if you had to pick one, which one would it be? I would say deaf, because I'm pretty much deaf as it is. But I would rather be able to see what the fuck is going on, see my kids growing up, you know, look at the beauty in the world, overhearing dumb shit. If you're deaf, you don't gotta deal with dumb shit. You're just like, I didn't hear shit. And Hillbilly, I don't know which comment you're asking about. What comment? And like I said, you might not have been in here yet. I'm trying to monitor the chat as best I can, but I'm also doing like 50 other things at the same time. So I might miss a comment. If I did, then just repeat the comment. And yeah. But don't be an asshole and like say the same thing 100 times, like on blast. Don't be spamming your question or comment.
No, YouTube is censoring him.
YouTube is censoring
They
him?
removed it. We didn't even see it. But that's like, you see these women that will have like eyeliner tattooed on their eyelid and they get their eyebrows tattooed on and lip liner tattooed on. It's like, hell no. You ain't putting a needle, you know. No.
Well, back when I had my own shop in Fort Campbell, I had my own tattoo company, and people would ask me all the time, "Hey, do you tattoo makeup?" I'm like, nope, because even though I feel that I'm good at what I did, I would not want to go that close to somebody's eyeball with a needle, because what happens if either for some reason my hand jerks or they jerk and move, and then I stab them in the fucking cornea, and now they're blind. I don't want to take that responsibility. Nope.
Yep.
And,
Hillbilly said mechanic and welders do the same, Jekyl, with wedding rings.
Yeah, any profession where you gotta deal with use your hands in a dangerous setting where something could always like snag your hand or whatever, they generally don't wear any type of jewelry or wedding rings or nothing for the same reason.
But I couldn't when I was a firefighter. Plus, you don't want hot metal, and your skull tat drawings, Jekyl. Tribal skull type. I have to get with you, see some work.
Actually, skulls were my shit. Like I would always be hit up to do the demonic, crazy skull looking tattoos for people, but my bread and butter was cover-ups. That's what I did the best. Like, I'm gonna see if I can pull one of those up while we're sitting here chatting and bullshitting.
Just don't pull up the frog.
Oh no, I definitely gotta show the frog.
Will that get you will that get your channel stripes?
I
Get
don't
demonetized before you're ever monetized.
I don't know if that would be considered a no-no or not, because I mean it's on somebody's ass, but it doesn't show the butthole. So I don't know. I don't know if that'd be okay for YouTube or not. I guess we're gonna find out.
Chris says he will get with you later on that for sure.
Not a problem. Like I'll draw up designs and shit for people to go to other artists to tattoo on them. I don't mind doing that. But I've always been one of those type of guys that I don't like it when people come to me with, oh, I like this tattoo, and it's just what we call flash. And flash is a image that's already been done and hanging on the tattoo artist walls and like those little flippy poster looking things where you can just pick a design and get it tattooed. I don't like those because 100,000 other people have that same fucking tattoo. I always like to do very personal.
Unique?
Yeah, unique, personal. Let's see. Boom.
Hillbilly asked, you ever smell someone weld their ring to a grounded table? Not cool.
No, I have not smelled that, actually. Doesn't sound like something I want to smell, personally. But
I was going to say, with being a firefighter, I've smelled things that you don't want to smell as far as it comes to the human body. I don't think it would smell too good.
No, probably not. I don't know if you can see that very well. But that's the type of work I do. I do cover-ups. I haven't tattooed in probably, I'd say, close to 2 years, so I might be a little bit rusty, but it's one of those type of things you don't really ever forget how to do it. But I think that one turned out very, very nice. Let's see. You're asking about skulls and shit. And even though I'm not a Ravens fan, I guess. Let's see. Did that switch it on there, or do I gotta fucking close the other one to see that one?
I think you have to close out. I think we figured that out. You have to close one to get the other one, but I'm not sure.
Oh, that sucks. Let's see. Okay, let's close that bitch. Yep, I gotta stop. I gotta stop sharing every single time I pull up a new goddamn picture. That's shit. Like,
Okay,
I'm not a Baltimore
stay
Ravens
safe,
fan. Boom. Who's leaving? What happened? Oh, all right,
has
Dan.
to step out for a bit.
All right, Dan. I'll see you when you get back, brother. Baltimore Ravens. I'm not a Ravens fan whatsoever, but she was, so fuck it. Let's see. You're asking about skulls. Let's see. And
Tater Monkey said, Tater Monkey wants to know if she can request a song.
Of course.
Yes, she can.
Yeah, we're just hanging out. So if anyone's got any requests or whatever, just send them along.
Thanks for the warning, Dan.
What happened?
He said he'll be back.
Oh, God. Hopefully in a long, long time from now. I'm just kidding.
We love fugging around here, though.
Yeah, we do. Fuggins our dude. He's cool.
Most days.
Most days. Okay, I'm trying to remember where in the hell I put that frog one. I have everything segregated into like where it's at on their body, but I don't have a folder that just says ass. There it is. I found it. There we go. This one was very awkward to do because it was my best friend / son's godfather's ass that I spent a few hours massaging his ass to put that motherfucker on there. So, but
what you do in your spare time. What you do in your spare time is your business, Jekyl.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do. Right? What do you mean I'm cut off? I love a little drunk frog. He's awesome. Like I always come up with designs, and I'm just like, okay, I want to tattoo this on somebody, and then just find one of my friends that wouldn't either doesn't mind having it tattooed on them or just wants random ink, doesn't care what it's about. Those are always good people. I'm out of skin. Everywhere that I can reach, other than my penis, has tattoos on it. So I'm out of space.
There we go.
What happened?
The penis talk. And at some point, it's not a Jekyl stream unless that comes out.
Yeah, if I don't talk about perverted shit at some point, it's just not one of my streams. Let's see.
Okay, I sent Tater's request to your DM.
Is it the palms?
Yeah,
the palms?
Yes, the palms so pretty.
All right. The Palms So Pretty official video. I don't know what this is. Let's check to see if it's got any copyrights on it.
She says it's an upbeat song. Oops, she says it's an upbeat song.
I don't see any issues with the copyright, so not a problem. And share screen. Boom, Chrome tab. So pretty.
Did you remember to share audio?
I did. I'm getting better at that.
Yeah.
I wish there was a way where you could make that default setting to always share the audio, but that would be assholes and not give us that option.
That would make it too easy.
It would. It really would. All right, here we go. Here's a request by Tater. The Palms So Pretty official video. Wait a second.
Conversation, taking with the dogs, insecurity, Came into my world when I was on vacation. Reality can wait for me. We like it cold, but we never go to sleep covered in gold. You are royalty, just so you know. The gift you gave to me, the moment that you set me free. Damn, I'm so pretty. Girl, it's so magical. Damn, she's so pretty. She'll make you believe in miracles. Driving through the city, high on inspiration. Dancing in the streets, don't care if they stare. Just let it flow out of the control, and it'll all make sense, you see. We like it cold, but we never go to sleep covered in gold. You are royalty, just so you know. The gift you gave to me, it's the moment that you set me free. Damn, I'm so pretty. Girl, it's so magical. Damn, she's so pretty. She'll make you believe in miracles. Baby, didn't stress for me. It's so much better. Feeling just like ecstasy. Such a breeze. Almost like she sent for me. Feels got heavy. It's a miracle. Damn, I'm so pretty. Girl, it's so magical. Damn, she's so pretty. She'll make you believe in miracles. Damn, I'm so pretty. Girl, it's so magical. Damn, she's so pretty. She'll make you believe in miracles. Damn, I'm so pretty. Girl, it's so magical. Damn, she's so pretty. She'll make you believe in miracles.
Oh, what does it say? Around this time last year, we asked our fans if they wanted to collaborate on a video for an upcoming song of ours. The criteria was simple. We explained how the song was. I'm making the song.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Okay. The song is like we explained how the song was about loving and believing in oneself, and that we wanted them to remove their inhibitions and dance, vibe, and express themselves to our song without a care in the world. Because we have the dopest fans on the planet, so we expect people to volunteer, but we had no idea how many would be open to it and not only send in footage, but go the extra mile to make something unique and special. And result, after, I ain't even going to try and pronounce that name, editing, wizardry, and the magical administration of Matthew Golick, is one of the coolest videos and experiences we've ever been part of. To all who participated, we cannot thank you enough and hope you really enjoyed the video. The palms. That's fucking awesome. Very, very inspirational to see people doing great things. So I'm going to go ahead and give a like and a sub. Boom. That's badass. People need to do more uplifting, happy things. In my humblest of opinions. Beer back. Somebody's at my door. It's the police. Let him in. Don't let him in.
REGC86 asks, can you react to my video, Dirty South music video? I made a music video. I sent you the link. I don't know if it's copyright.
Let's see.
But I sent that your way.
Licensed by TuneCore on behalf of Redneck Nation, PEDL, BMI, Broadcast Music Inc., UMPG Publishing, and 5 music rights societies.
I believe Redneck Nation will copyright. I believe.
Well, what I'm gonna go ahead
I
and
could be
do is
wrong.
I'm gonna go ahead and play it, and let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and play. If the live gets clapped, then it gets clapped. Fuck it. We'll see what happens. I hope not, but we'll see what happens. Brenda, welcome to the show. Nice to see you in here. I think people unfortunately, put more time and energy into negativity, especially on social media. Oh my God, it is so toxic and vile that if I didn't have a reaction channel or music or label to push, I would not have social media. Because it's just turning into a cesspool of bullshit. I don't like it. TuneCore copyrights it no matter the artist. Okay, so this is going to get slapped in.
Yep.
Okay, so unfortunately, I cannot.
Yeah. Anything Church did before, I think they said 2017, it will get copyrighted TuneCore. But Hillbilly just sent a request, so I just sent that to you.
Okay. Let's see. Tater said, but it's easy to remove the copyright.
Okay.
So, like, I don't care if they steal the monetization ad revenue shit because I'm not monetized anyway. But will they allow the stream to go? Or, like, will they shut the shit down? Will they make it so it can't be viewed after it's been live, like re-upload or whatever? At what extent do they slap this shit down?
I believe Tim said you cannot fight, like with them, it's like impossible to fight it. So you just would have to delete that part. Like if you wanted to upload this, you'd have to go in and delete that part of or however you do it. Hillbilly said claimed. You will and Tater said you will get a strike when uploaded.
Okay, so then, yeah, I can't do this one then, because this stream is too important to get clapped and nixed from even replay or upload later. So, if you got a different request, then I'll definitely do that. I will check this out on my own time when I'm not on live, and then I can hit you up in DMs or whatever you want me to do. I can do that and check it out, but I can't put it on the show. I'm sorry, but it says RHEC86 has 27 subs. Now you have 28 because I'm going to go ahead and sub. Everyone, please do the same. I'm going to share the link to this person's channel in whatnot.
Hillbilly said it's not easy to remove claims.
Gotcha. Okay, there we go. Now, if anybody wants to go and show support, go ahead and click on that link, go to his channel and whatnot. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. I hate getting text messages about bullshit that I never asked for and don't care about. Like, I get a lot of political text messages about shit, and I don't understand why. I didn't sign up for that. I think whoever had my phone number before me was a huge political person because, oh my God, especially during the voting thing, it like 5-6 times a day I would get text messages.
I sold your number to the Biden administration.
Son of a bitch, I knew it was you. You did that. I mean, I don't know. This is kind of on the same topic, but not. I don't know. Would you put bullying as domestic abuse? Like, even if it doesn't come from your own household, bullying can be a form of domestic abuse, I guess.
Well, domestic abuse in the eyes of the law is somebody that you are living with in your household. But I believe bullying is a type of violence, and we want to end all violence, not just domestic violence. Violence in 99% of the cases is never okay. Either is bullying. True.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was all constituted under the same thing or not, but thank you for that legal lesson, I guess you want to call it. So I'm going to play one of my songs called Final Words featuring Skeem. I think him and I did a very good job on this one. Very powerful song. Let's see. We got 3 dislikes on this. Of course. Go figure. 309 views, premiered June 21st of 2019. So this has been up for damn near 2 years. God, time flies, man. I cannot believe it's been 2 years since Skeem and I did this one.
And then you have 2 songs that both Billy picked and my request, both will back on this subject too.
Sounds good. We'll do this one, then that one. And ready to go.
Sticks and stones can break some bones, but words can devastate your mind. Once it's said, you can't go back and go and simply hit rewind. Apologize to make it right, but the stars have already been aligned. Cause you're not the only one tonight that has went and been unkind. Dude is weird, you can't believe he just asked you out. In front of all your so-called friends, so you ripped his fucking heart out. You're the one embarrassed, so you say, but I'm just not seeing how. He's the one standing here crying cause he's being laughed at by you right now. Keep it on up, cause you got your rep. Straight in as hard as where you would step. Don't really care, they cried and wept through your drink and now he's all wet. You can be sure on your life, you can bet that he did it all just to make sure you get every bit of loyalty, not one regret. Held you close every night that you slept. Still you pick a dude that's been known to cheat. With your best friend that climbed in the sheets. Thought it was gonna be a little more discreet when he took all the pics in his friend's CC'd. Thought it was once, it was more like a plea, and now you're crying one sympathy. Never gonna get it from Jekyl me. Thought it was a joke, but man, he never know. Shit going down on the side of the dough. One side sunny and the other's like snow. Think you know, but you never made no final piece of a bad combo. All the depression and the pain, and you never made show. One more word they can't take no more, so they take that gun and they cock it back slow. Squeeze that trigger and the problems will go. Long with the brain straight out the window. Sits and debates how long it'll take. Till someday somebody be like, hey, hear about Jake, man, he blew at his brain. What it was that put him all in pain. Seems like all the good ones are slain. Hope the other day he knew we were playing. Yeah, I'm sure he did, don't even start saying, cause we're not at fault, man, I'm gonna be displaying. R.I.P. and the status of me saying, all about our friendship I'm gonna be portraying. Take a moment of silence and we're gonna start praying. No one's gonna know that it's all fake, cause now everyone was friends with Jake. Bad thing is this what it takes? Life it comes from this kind of heartache. Won't last long just like a snowflake, cause the next day at school those bonds will break. Never gonna learn from the Jake mistake. Only one word is all it could take.
Did you hear? Was it clear? This is how we disappear. Hiding fear, summer's here. Final words, no one's near. Did you hear? Was it clear? This is how we disappear. Hiding fear, sorrow's here. Final words, no one's near. Hey man, did you hear about Jake? Retweet the words, they know are fake. Nobody cared when he had breath, just trying to save face when facing death. Apparently he's the guy who everybody loves and misses. Never would have guessed that was the case with all the shoves and all the disses. Why don't you speak your mind instead of spitting on his grave? Turned away while he skipped towards death, and now you wish that he was safe. Be honest and just say it. What a weirdo, what a freak. Jake would appreciate it now that he can't speak. You sound so disingenuous when speaking of new Genesis, as if you had significance aside from causing turbulence. A smile that fooled most everyone. A mom thought she'd outlive her son. What will be said now that it's done? They start to preach of prevention, but the people who say they're a mess get told they're not really depressed. They want attention or they're stressed, so speaking up breeds speaking less. And those who do not say a word, their ending always shocks the world. Silence if they shout or die in silent doubt. Did you hear? Was it clear? This is how we disappear. Hiding fear, sorrow's here. Final words, no one's near. Did you hear? Was it clear? This is how we disappear. Hiding fear, sorrow's here. Final words, no one's near.
Very, very good job by Skeem.
Hey, Miss Carolina Queen.
What's up, Queen? How you doing? What's up, Lacey Nicole? You probably been in here for a minute, and I just now noticed you were in here. I'm sorry. But yeah, Skeem did awesome on that hook as well as the Inner Demons hook. And what's awesome is, like, everyone knows I suck at doing hooks. Fucking suck. They're my kryptonite. I can't fucking do them. But I sent that to Skeem, and I was like, I don't have a hook on both songs. I was like, I don't have a hook yet. See what you can do. And then he sent that back. He sent the hook for Inner Demons back, and EP did that same thing with Impact. He just sent it back. I didn't know what it was going to sound like. And it's like, holy shit, all of these hooks sound fucking amazing. So Skeem did a great job on that track. Thank you, Brenda. He's doing actually a lot better in school this year. This was the very first year ever, and he's about to go into 4th grade, that I had a good parent-teacher conference and had positive things to say, other than he's been fucking around in class and distracting the kids, not paying attention. And I've been telling them for years, and they just now started listening, that with him, if he gets bored in any sort of way, he's going to act like that. Him and boredom don't get along at all. So he needs to be challenged, because he knows all this crap. He does it at home. He's doing more advanced stuff than this at home with me. But at school, he just acts like he just like doesn't know what the hell he's doing. But the fact is, he's bored. They're teaching crap that he already knows. So he gets very bored. So I told him, challenge him. Make things harder for him. Give him a little bit of a challenge. And since they did that, he's been on point. He's been doing really excellent in school. So I'm glad they finally listened to listen to the father. Why it's such a pain in the ass to get them to do that, I don't know.
Because you didn't go to school and become a teacher, so you couldn't know anything about your own kid. You've only had him in your life for 10 years or 9 years.
Okay, shout out Alpha Tyler. Appreciate that. Alpha Tyler has donated 50 to the stream for Ellipsi. Thank you very much. Oh, no, never mind. Reading the wrong thing. Okay, it is from Alpha Tyler. It's not for. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I'm just retarded. I'm rereading shit wrong and whatnot. I need to change shit somewhere. I'm like retarded. Okay, do we have requests going on right now? What's happening right now?
Yeah, and it will be, the order right now is Taylor Ray Holbrook, These Eyes, These Hands. That's Hillbillies. Then Matt Kennon, You Had to Pick on Me. And then Lacey requested It's Your Time by Mini Thin, which is an anti-domestic violence song. So the next three go right with our subject of the day.
Sounds good. I'm going to let you talk a little bit for right now, because I got to send a message right quick. So I can't do 10 things at once because I'm too retarded for that shit. So I will be right back. So the show is yours for a second.
How do you know about Jekyl's hooking skills, Hillbilly? And I am the worst person to sit here and try to know.
Well, see, you get a little bit of practice, because you're gonna be running the show on the 5th. So here's
yeah, but I'm not gonna have just me and you. I'm gonna be dodging hits. But you still haven't answered the question, Hillbilly. How you know about Jekyl's hooking skills?
I would like to know that too.
Hillbilly knows a lot of stuff. A lot of people. So Hillbilly has some deep secrets. I think we need to hold his feet to the fire.
Also, if anybody, like I said, if anyone wants to jump in here, I think it's pinned, isn't it? Or did I forget to pin it?
No, you didn't. Yeah, okay. You forgot to pin it.
Okay, if you can throw up the link, and then I will pin it.
Is this like pin the tail on the donkey?
Something like that.
Do it. God darn it! Why do I keep hitting that button? I caught your button hitting both screw ups, Jekyl.
What happened? What did I do now? I didn't do shit.
I keep hitting buttons. I said I caught your button hitting screw up things disease.
Hey, I'm telling you, my technological STDs are a motherfucker, man. They'll get you.
I have to say, they have spread out to the community, and we've been. I think it's like, you give somebody else your cold and it goes away. Jekyl gave somebody else the STDs.
Hold on, I'm almost done with my messaging shit. Now I'll get back to it. My bad.
Yeah. You still haven't answered the question, Hillbilly.
All right, there we go. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, thank you.
We know
I don't do good when
we know Jekyl is what? What's okay? What happened?
I'm not sure. Because he said, yes, I agree, Jekyl, you suck hooking. And then the next thing is we know, Jekyl, it's okay. Jekyll's policies is just like the military, don't ask, don't tell.
Let's see. Okay, we got another donation just now, and it rounds the current amount to 200. So here's what had happened so far, and y'all got to let me know in the donation if you want your name said, or if, like in Tater's case, I put her actual name out there. If you don't want me to do that, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to go based off of your first name, unless I know who you are, like Alpha Tyler. It sent me his real name, but I recognized his picture, so I knew who it was. So this is a $5 donation from Sarah, and that rounds us out right now to 200 so far. It doesn't say anything about a request of any sort, so I'm guessing it's just a straight up donation for the cause. And yeah, it doesn't say anything about any sort of request. So we'll just get back into our current lineup of shenanigans. Who's next? We already did that one. Copy link. We got Taylor Ray Holbrook. These hands. Hold on, time out. Pause. Let's get Jess back in here. There we go. Jess, who requested this one? These hands.
These hands are from Hillbilly. The next one is mine, so mine can wait till after Carolina Queen because she just donated. The last song I just put in there from Carolina Queen. It should be the last one in your Discord now. Her song Never Change. That was her request for her donation.
Okay. I don't see a donation unless that's Sarah. I don't know. I don't know who's some. Yeah, yes. $5 from Sarah.
Yes, that's Miss Carolina Queen.
Okay. Sounds good. Like, I don't know people's real names out here. I just go by their stage names. All right. So these hands by Taylor Ray Holbrook. I have not heard this song, actually.
It's a good song.
That song today. Oh, it's a banger, no doubt. It's a banger, boys.
A banger? What the hell?
Saturday night, seeing you out, I'm pulling you in, you're looking around. The look in your eyes, I've already found why you're so on edge and figuring out what makes you tick, what makes you hot, what did he throw in the boat to make it right? So many questions on why and why not, but on second thought, these hands were made to hold you. Now I wanna get to showing you. Can't believe the things you've been through. Issues trusted him to stick with you. Now close your eyes while I kiss you, 'cause I know these hands were made to hold you. Hold you. Baby, I'm down for taking it slow. We'll go as fast as you wanna go. And when the time's right and you feel like sugar, let me know. What did he say? What did he do? Why don't you put it on me? What did he put you through? Tell me your story, forget it. Let's get down to me and you. And these hands that wanna hold you. Now I wanna get to showing you. Can't believe the things you've been through. Issues, trusted him to stick with you. Now close your eyes while I kiss you, 'cause I know these hands were made to hold you. Hold you. These hands were made to hold you. I wanna get to showing you. Can't believe the things you've been through. Issues, trusted him to stick with you. Now close your eyes while I kiss you, 'cause I know these hands were made to hold you. 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 These hands were made to hold you.
Excellent song. On average, nearly 20 people per minute are physically abused by an intimate partner in the United States during 1 year. This equates to more than 10 million women, men and women. Jesus. One in 15 children are exposed to intimate partner violence each year. 90% of these children are eyewitnesses to this violence. That's the same thing I was speaking on when we began this.
Hey, look, what's your name? Haley.
50% of the proceeds of these hands will be donated to a foundation for women and children who have been affected by domestic violence. That's fucking awesome. See, more people need to do stuff like that and what Five Finger Death Punch is doing for veterans.
The military. Yep.
Yeah.
I am going to have to mute myself here in a minute, but I have in your DM, you have the list of the quarry of what order you're supposed to go in.
Excellent. Appreciate that.
I have it written out too.
I appreciate that. Let's see. Again, if anybody wants to come hop on and chit chat or whatever, let me know. Alpha Tyler, what's going on, buddy? You're only doing completely untagged videos or an independent distributor, good to go. Anything that is not going to get this live stream blocked from upload or re-upload or get the live clapped. So anything other than that, Alpha, you're good to go, buddy. LOD, what's up, buddy? I just saw you up in here. If anybody wants to come up and chat, I have pinned the link so you can come. You'll be backstage and I'll bring you into this show. Anybody's welcome. Talk about either their history with this topic, domestic abuse, or just a story about somebody you know, or anything you want to speak on. Go ahead and speak on it. Not a problem. Andrea, what's up? How you doing? Appreciate I saw you've been tweeting like a mad woman, pushing this out there all over Twitter. I appreciate that. If everybody can do the same, get this out there so we can get more donations raised for Ellipsi, and also just to raise public awareness about domestic abuse. And in the description, I put Ellipsi's Twitter. If you can or want to, whatever, I'm not going to make anybody do it, but if you can go to her Twitter and follow her, just so you can see her progression through this journey. She just posted another picture up, and she said makeup has covered up the bruises, basically, and she feels more like a human now, and she looks beautiful in the picture, and she's actually smiling a little bit, which is amazing to see. I'm very happy to see stuff like that. That is awesome. AMCQ, saw your message and haven't had a chance to hit you back yet. Had a busy day yesterday. Let me know if I've missed any comments or questions or anything. I'm trying to monitor the chat, like I said, but sometimes it just gets out of control and hard to keep up with everything all at once. Boom, boom. Quick question. I have a stockpile of things like soap, shampoo, and that kind of stuff. Would that be helpful? In what way, Brenda? Are you talking about sending it to Ellipsi or like? I guess I'm confused on your question. But then again, I'm retarded, so don't mind me. Got to get off for a bit. Drama just ain't going to get me today. Much blessings and aloha to you all. Tater, I hope you're not meaning something in the chat or that's being said on live, because this is a drama-free zone today. I'm going to make 100% sure of that. If anyone starts crap, like I said at the beginning, I will mute you and put you in timeout. And if you keep doing it, then you're going to get kicked. We ain't doing the drama thing today. We're here for hanging out, good vibes, putting positivity out there, and absolutely zero tolerance for bullshit of any type from anyone today. So hopefully it wasn't something that was going on in the lab that I missed. Because no drama up in there at all. Won't have it. What's up, LOD? How you doing today, bud?
Oh, nothing much.
Just kicking it?
Yeah, just kicking it. I do have a story to tell you guys about domestic violence. I kind of witnessed it firsthand.
Sounds good. Let me do one thing real quick. I'm going to go ahead and roll one of the videos so that way I don't get a backlog of people who are requesting stuff. And then as soon as that one's over, then we'll get into the LOD story, if that works for you, sir.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. It's your show, Jekyl. I'll respect what you have to do.
Well, I know. It's my show, but I try and be positive about stuff.
Yep.
Go ahead. I don't want you to think that your story is not important or whatever.
I understand, Jekyl. It's your show. I understand. Roll the video.
Let's see. We're gonna. Wait a minute. I'm missing that one.
What one?
Let's see. Never change. Where's that at? Oh, that's the Carolina Queen. Never mind. I'm
literally
retarded.
Right above. Literally right above the list I just sent you.
Shut up.
It's in bright red colors.
Shut up. And no, that's not domestic violence in the workplace by telling her to shut up. I tell her to shut up about as much as she tells me to shut up, which is usually every day.
And I usually start to throat poach him at least once a week.
Yeah, that is true. But hey, sometimes you gotta put Jekyll in his place and say, "Shut the fuck up."
Well, we had this discussion the other night. We just had this discussion the other night. Hillbilly, Dan, Joe, and I. With our group of people in JMP, who the hell is HR?
I don't know. I don't think we have an HR department. That is
Joe's suggestion was the trash can.
Yeah, you can put your comments and discrepancies right into the filing system, which is known as the shredder or trash can. We'll get to it. All right,
Justice HR.
She can't run the HR. She's the biggest violator of HR out of everybody. That'd be like putting Charles Manson in charge of death row inmates or something.
If I ever get a business card, it's going to be like the whole thing's going to be, this is what her title is. Every day I get thrown a new title.
Well, I got business cards being made. Like I showed you the picture of mine that they sent me. I had to send it back because
that was bad.
The front looked great, and then I flip it around, and you had to have a damn magnifying glass just to see what the fuck it said. It was bad.
Yeah, I didn't even notice it. But I got to mute for a few minutes. I will be back.
All right, I'm gonna play this one, then we're gonna get to the LOD story. So.
Okay.
that you are when you ain't, that's the fate. I just can't relate to the games y'all play. I ain't selling out on a stage, shooting straight. Won't lose myself to the game, I won't ever change. Sit down, let me tell y'all something. When I started, I came from nothing. All I had to my name was motivation and love for the game. Now everyone says to change, act like I'm famous or something, but I'm still a small town southern girl, a country bumpkin. Yep, I'm staying the same. I won't act like someone I ain't just to gain some fame on my name. Wanna get on top of the game. Like my sound, that's great. If you don't, it's whatever. I'm used to haters, they've been around for forever. Say that you are when you ain't, that's the fate. I just can't relate to the games y'all play. I ain't selling out on a stage, shooting straight. Won't lose myself to the game, I won't ever change. Hate won't get in my way, I deal with it every day. I don't pay attention to opinions with intention to throw in shade. I was made for this, worked hard and I paved my way for this. They just pissed cause they don't wanna admit their redneck white girl from the cut can actually spit. Step back, take a walk in my boots, see the bullshit that I've been through, straight facts. I'm going places but I'm still clinging to my southern roots. They said stay in my own lane cause my accent is southern. I'll only settle for better or best cause comfort ain't gonna cut it. Say that you are when you ain't, that's the fate. I just can't relate to the games y'all play. I ain't selling out on a stage, shooting straight. Won't lose myself to the game, I won't ever change. Tell me to stop, I'm flip-flopping and hip-hopping these beats. There's a ton of artists in this genre, but ain't none like me. And I ain't bragging, I'm just confident about what y'all about to see. I'ma keep grinding and rewinding these bars till they're spit perfectly.
That shit was awesome, Queen. Like you're like a triple threat. You're like a sweet person. You can sing your ass off like country music type stuff, like the vocals and that, and you can rap like a motherfucker. So you're like a triple threat over here. It's awesome. You do a very, very good job of what you do. This one got 24 likes. Let's go ahead and run that up a little bit more, peoples. Oh, there's the link to Carolina Queen. Let's see, real quick, we got a $5 dono from Lacey for the cause, and Alpha Tyler, $5 for a song for Struggle, Cry for Help. Alpha, if you got a link to that, either if you can get it to me or Jess, either way is fine. All right, LOD, you're up. What he's going to tell us his backstory about some domestic violence that he's either witnessed or whatever. I invite anybody who's got a story that they want to share about themselves or about somebody they know. Feel free to go ahead and do that. So LOD, you got the stage, brother.
Hey, what's up? You guys can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I have a story about when I was a kid. It's about my it still goes on currently. My stepfather is a drug addict and stuff like that. So it's been very hard for me to deal most of my life with knowing he's a drug addict and my mom supporting him because he's the father of my brother, my youngest brother. And throughout the years, he continues to beat on her constantly, not stabs her, we were like chokes her and stuff like that and everything. And it's very hard to witness that. I had to interject myself more than once to step in as a man to stop him from hurting her and stop him from choking her, stop him from beating the shit out of her. And my uncle as well, so there's with my mom and myself at one point. I had to step in multiple times to stop all that, but both of them beating on her. I had to stand my ground and fight back. And domestic violence is no joke. Like, I had to leave my mom because I couldn't put up with it anymore. I couldn't save herself. I made a choice myself as, why do I want to be part of a victim mentality? Why do I want to be part of being another victim and not standing up for myself and saying enough is enough with myself? Like, I cut ties with my mother because of personal backstory that I'm not going to get into.
So, if you don't mind my asking, like, how long ago? Okay, LOD, really? Where'd you go, LOD? I had questions. All right. What's up, Hillbilly? How you doing today?
Oh, not too bad.
Barely hear you, man. You gotta move your mic closer.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I had it pushed away. Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Is that better?
It is. I can hear you a lot better.
Sweet.
So,
No, not doing too bad.
You got any stories about yourself or somebody you know or anything like that you want to put out there or share?
Oh God, yeah. I grew up around a lot of that, and it's as hard as it is on the person that's being abused. I almost think it's harder on the kids that are seeing it. You know, even as you grow up and as you get older, it screws with your mindset.
Did I cut out there?
Yeah, you like bounced completely from the stream.
What was the last thing you heard? Because I said some things I wasn't sure.
1 second. Now we're in the middle of two different stories here. Who wants to go first?
Whoever is going first, and I can continue mine after.
Well, Hillbilly is in the middle of his story. I heard from your story, I think pretty much all of it, and then I just had questions to follow up with it, but then he bounced. So, all right, Hillbilly, go ahead and finish up what you're saying. Then we'll get back to LOD and have questions.
I was saying, growing up around it, and seeing it, from the time that I was a young child all the way up through my teenage years with my mom's second husband and stuff. Me and him actually got several fist fights. I actually damn near killed him one night. He was turning blue because I cut off all oxygen to him. And he put hands on my mom, and I seen it, and I lost it. So it puts you just in a horrible situation for everybody. There's constant tensions in the house. And
yeah, and then on top of all that, it's like, as a child growing up seeing that happen to your mom or even your dad, you want to intervene, but at the same time, you're just a kid. So what can you really do? And then when you get to the older and older, and you grow up, and you're not a small little kid no more, shit changes at that point.
Oh yeah, my mom's ex-husband, he was 6'4", 6'5", ex-military. He was a pussy though. God, bitch. I mean, I'm only 5'10", but I held my own.
That's good. I'm glad you finally stood up at one point, though. That's awesome. All right, back to the LOD story, and then I'll give one of my quick stories, and then we'll do another track. All right, LOD.
What was the last thing you guys heard?
I don't remember. My brain sucks.
I can start over again if you guys want. I don't know what happened with StreamYard.
Yeah, I would say start over because I'm sure everyone else caught or kept up with the story, but I was kind of doing 20 things at once. But now I can focus on the story.
Okay, that's good. I said I witnessed not my grandfather. Sorry, he popped my mind for a second. I watched my stepfather for years beat on my mother when I was younger, like choke her, hit on her and stuff. My teenage years up to late teenage years, I decided to say enough is enough. I fought back. I took the abuse of my mother off of her into me, where he fought me. Every time he raised a hand, I ran in, tackled him, and wailed on him and said, enough is my mother. My mother always yelled at me afterwards saying, why did you attack my attacker? Why did you attack him? I'm going to call the cops. I'm going to have you arrested because you attacked him. He didn't do anything wrong, like the victim mentality and stuff like that. I recently, in the last couple of years, I think it was around November-ish of last year with COVID and everything, I said enough's enough. I yelled at, I got in a fight with him because he came up there and got in my face and told me I want to kill you.
Damn.
And I said, you want to kill me? I said, go ahead, try your best. Better men tried. I fought worse and much tougher than you. And he said, yeah. He reached for a knife. And my survival instinct came in and grabbed his hand, wrapped around his neck, and choked him. I made him, and my uncle, who was a drug addict as well, decided to come up here. I dodged his punch and made him hit his brother to bloody his nose. So I was fighting two people at once, and over domestic violence and my mother. And told my mother, she argued with me all night, told me, I said, I want to kill him. I said, if he wants to kill me, I want to kill him. Because he wants to threaten my life, and I don't play with someone threatening my life. And another man's going to threaten my life. I don't care who you are, I'm going to go after you. Because you're going after me, I feel threatened. She got in an argument with me, saying, I'm calling the cops on you, I'm going to have you arrested for terroristic threats, for beating my man up, for beating his uncle up, blah, 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 all that stuff. And I told her, I said, don't talk to me. You're not my mother. I don't know you. I don't know what you turned into. I was always there for you. I sat there nights, endless nights, hearing you cry, telling me, why is he doing drugs? Why is he doing this? Why is he beating on me? And I'm in there watching my brother while he had a restraining order against him and dropped it. I was there every single time he needed me, and you're going to tell me that you choose him over me? I said, you're not my mother. A mother will never choose an asshole over her own flesh and blood. I told you, until you get rid of him and tell him adios, don't talk to me, don't say I'm your son. You need to choose. You choose him or you choose me. If you choose him, I'm out your life. I ain't putting up with the domestic violence. I ain't going to be on your side and worry about you. I have to worry about myself. It drives me insane watching this and standing up for it. I can't help anyone who doesn't need any. I can't help her unless she helps herself.
Yeah,
and I'm tired of it.
Unfortunately, that's the case a lot of times. You can't help people who don't want help. Like, it's a possibility.
Yeah, it kills me that I had to make that decision way before Christmas time. Like, it killed me that I couldn't buy my mother a gift. Mother's Day passed, her birthday passed. I haven't talked to her really since December. Like, the other day I traveled down to Arizona for some things, and her first instinct was, like, she called me with an attitude and said, why aren't you checking in with me? I said, no, I'm not checking with you. I'm checking with one person. That's my grandfather, who's been there supporting myself through this tough time of getting abuse, who helped me get out of the situation I was in. So I said, don't talk to me and don't text me anymore until you fix you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, you gotta do that sometimes too. It's like I always hated the thought, or whatever you want to call it, of making people make that decision. Either you go with them or you choose me, because I never want to put people in that position to ever have to choose. But sometimes you gotta do that. It's like, okay, you can either stay with the abuser and somebody who's neglectful, and I've been trying to help you. Like, I've done this to some of my actual family too. I put myself out there, try and help as much as I can, but at the end of the day, if you're just going to stay in that situation and not try and better yourself, I'm wasting my fucking time.
Yeah, agreed. That's why, like, with me, is like, when I care about people and stuff like that, I'm not really a violent person. I try not to be. Like, I stay away from drugs because of it. Like, all of the experiences I've been through, like, to me, like, weed, it has benefits. But anything outside of that, I'm not going to touch because I've seen what it creates.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the situation a lot of the time, man. Let's see, I'm going to play a track, and then I will tell one of my stories growing up. Let's see, I got to go to my list. Who we got next? It's Your Time is what we got next. Okay, so I'm going to play It's Your Time, and then Jess has a statement, and then I'll tell my story. How about that? There we go. I've never heard of this artist, so I'm going to put the link in the chat so y'all can go and show love to the artist and sub up and all that good shenanigans. This is Mini Thin. It's Your Time Anti-Domestic Violence song. Stop Abuse, Protect Our Women, country rap. Okay, I'm a fucking moron. I'm sitting here rocking to the song and I didn't even put it on the share thing. My bad.
Oh, Jekyl.
We're used to you doing that, man.
Hey, at least this is my first fail of the day. That's not bad being 100 minutes into the stream. And just now.
Hey, I got you. I'm up on about my 12th fail of the day for the stream. So.
Okay, let's try this again. God.
Stop pumping each other, please.
Most precious natural resource. Don't ever let a man tell you ain't special. Never.
Let it go, gotta let it go. Keep living your life, cause it's your time. Your time, your time, your time. Let it go, you gotta let it go. Keep living your life, cause it's your time. Your time, your time.
The girl likes boy but don't understand obsession. He puts up her front but just wants a possession. For 3 months it's the best, she's happy as ever. But he's got plans, he's patient and he's clever. He snaps cause she forgot to call one night. The very first fight, she's full of pain and fright. He swears on his life he'll never do it again, and flips the situation around, now he moves in. He's hacking emails and screening the calls. Just when she gets up he makes sure that she falls. He slowly isolates her from all of her friends. She works very hard but he takes all the ends. He's out every night, if she goes out she's a whore. It's to the point she stays home to avoid war. It's not about love, it's power and control. She's mixed up with a coward who ain't got no soul.
Let it go, gotta let it go. Keep living your life, cause it's your time. Your time, your time, your time. Let it go, you gotta let it go. Keep living your life, cause it's your time. Your time, your time, your time.
She wanted to be happy, that was her goal. Now 4 years of her life have just been stole. Long sleeves in the summer, sunglasses in the winter. She's heartbroken, angry, she's trapped and she's bitter. He won't stop drinking and he's hooked on drugs. Him and his boys watch videos and swear that the thugs. He's all amped up, he believes his own lies. But half of these dealers are just fiends in disguise. His motives are evil, he thinks he's a king. She gets a nerve to walk out, he brings up a ring. She thinks he might change, she knows she's a fool. He convinces her to try and she drops out of school. Now this is his house, whatever he says goes. Everyone notices how her face never ever glows. She cuts herself, uses drugs she can find. She's depressed, suicidal when she's losing her mind.
Let it go, gotta let it go. Keep living your life, cause it's your time. Your time, your time, your time. Let it go, you gotta let it go. Keep living your life, cause it's your time. Your time, your time, your time.
Now she's throwing up in the morning, thought it was the wine. Takes a pregnancy test and sees 2 pink lines. Now a glimmer in the eye, the love of her life. But reality creeps in and cuts just like a knife. He did the deed, messed with the birth control. His trap didn't work, cause now she feels whole. She hits her knees in tears, asks God for a sign. She's shopping in the girl, notices bruises while in line. She gives her a hug and says, I've been there too. There's a whole bunch of us and we're just like you. What you're missing in your life is support and self-esteem. We'll stand by your side, we're all part of God's team. She finally figures out that she can never fix him. Comes to her senses and refuses to be a victim. No ring on the table, don't say goodbye. I don't like the way it hurts and I don't love the way you lie.
Let it go, gotta let it go. Keep living your life, cause it's your time. Your time, your time, your time. Let it go, you gotta let it go. Keep living your life, cause it's your time. Your time, your time, your time.
Any of y'all can get away anytime that you want. Sometimes the key to that locked door is in your hand the whole time. You just don't know it, no matter what it takes. Protect yourself, protect your family.
That was a damn good song. Very, very powerful message on that shit.
Yeah, well,
Shout out to Mini Thin. I'm not sure who requested that one, but
Lacey's been around a long time now.
Who requested it? Lacey?
Lacey did.
So shout out to Lacey for that one. Just so everyone knows where we're at with the reaction queue, and then we'll have Jess's statement, and then I'll tell my story, and then we'll do another. Next up is You Had to Pick on Me, and that is by Matt Kennon. So that's going to be the next one. And then we got, we got Alpha Tyler's request that he had done, which is Struggle, Jennings, and Brianna Harness, Cry for Help. Then we got LOD. His request is Garrett Garfield, is that right? Yeah, Garrett Garfield requested by LOD. Then we got All I Ever Wanted. And this one is by Mastermind25. He wants us to react to it and give him some feedback, which is perfectly fine. This whole show doesn't have to be domestic violence based. It's just hanging out and doing our thing. So, all right, Jess, you're up to the plate. What do you guys think? Statement.
It's kind of statement. My story all rolled into one. When like Nepharius and Emily and McGwire songs, I watched the reactions to it, and I heard from numerous people reacting the "just leave," and that always gets to me because I was in a situation for 7 years, and from the outside looking in, it's not as easy. It's not as easy to just leave because I told the stories, I told the lies. I was with a man for 7 years who abused me to the point that I tried to take my life, and I still stayed with him because an abuser will break you down, will break down their victim until they feel all those things they've been told, whether it's for months, years, what it is. So that's the worst thing you can tell somebody that's going through it is just leave, because that's not always the case. An abuser will keep their... Hold on one. An abuser will keep their victim down to the point where you pretty much only have that person in your life. They've cut off all your resources. You're dependent on them, sometimes financially. So it's not, don't ever judge somebody going through domestic violence, because unless you're walking in their shoes, you don't understand, and it's not just as easy as saying, or as easy as leaving, especially if you have kids involved and stuff like that. And nothing's free in this world. So just because you may want to leave, you don't always have a place to go that's safe. When I left my abuser, I moved over 1,000 miles away from him, and he still found me and tormented me and stalked me for months after I left him.
Yeah. And a lot of people don't understand that just because you're done with it, you want to move on with your life. It's not as easy as just up and being done. Sometimes, unfortunately, sometimes a lot of people get stuck in those situations, and it sucks.
And some people don't have family or friends that they can reach out to and can allow them to stay or to help them.
Yeah, and when, like you said, when kids are involved, it's a little bit different because you got to put a lot of aspects together. Because it's it's always worse to have the kids in that environment to see that stuff, especially if they're the ones being abused. That's a bit of a different story. But if you're the one being abused and the kids just see it, yeah, it's never a good situation. But you got to put into account the age of the kids. If you up and move, are you moving them away from their friends, their support system, their school, their life that they know, to uproot them? But at the end of the day, you got to do it. It's just not as easy as just doing it. A lot of people put that like they think it's just going to happen overnight. It's not that simple.
No, and let me ask. Oh, go ahead, Jeff.
And I was just gonna finish it out with, I plead with those, whether it's the females in the situation, the males, if you have children in a toxic environment, I plead that you will do all you can to get them out. Because I grew up in environments where when I got into that kind of relationship, it seemed normal, it seemed okay. You turn the other cheek, you know, that's what you go through when you're in a relationship. So I plead to everybody out there that has a daughter, teach your daughter that it's not okay, that everybody deserves love and love is not supposed to hurt.
Very big facts. And also, if you are a parent, don't just assume that your kid is lying about the situation or what have you, because a lot of the times, like in my situation when I was growing up, my mom was with this dude, and he was named right by his mom. His name was Dick, and it was never my brother, my older brother. He would never do shit to him. It was always me. I was the littlest one. He would beat me with belts, bricks, anything he could get his hands on, and fuck me up. And he told me if I ever told my mom about it, he would kill her. So I never said shit. And I had to live with that torment and abuse for probably about 4 years. And finally, my mom finally left him and got out of that situation, which was awesome. And then fast forward to 2011, I was in the Army. I was a sergeant in the Army. And I guess this dude had wrote my mom a letter wanting her back. And he attached his phone number to it. Well, I got that phone number from my mom, and I gave that motherfucker a call, and he tried to act all great. And he's like, hey, it's good to hear from you, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm proud of what you've been doing with your life. I was like, look, motherfucker, I'm not a little kid no more. You ever contact my mother, I will hunt you down and fucking kill you. He's like, well, you don't got to. I was like, no, you shut the fuck up. I'm talking right now. I will fucking hunt you down, and I will literally murder you. Don't ever contact my mother again. I'm not a little kid anymore. I will fuck you up now. And he never talked to my mom again. He never heard from him again. So. Oh,
can I add something here, Jekyl?
Yeah. That was the end of my story.
Okay. I was making sure. Don't want to interrupt people. I said my situation is a bit different. I do have a brother who's autistic in this scenario. I think he's 13. He's 13 years old. He's just turned 13. And my mom's still choosing his father over him, which is fucked up. Like, he has mental disabilities, he's severely autistic, and my mom's like, here, I'm gonna keep him in the same abusive situation. And also I agree with Holly with her comment about raising her son to be a man. I never had that in my life. I never had someone to teach me anything. I'm a self-taught man. I watched around me what happened. I seen what was wrong. I know the fear. Like, to me, like, me being humble and kind is because of what I've been through, the abuse, seeing it firsthand, being part of it. Like, completely honest, Jekyl, like, it's a touchy subject, but I was technically sexually abused by a previous stepfather because of also my mom being physically abused as well, and sexually abused, being taken advantage of, because I wasn't his kid, and he was just using her for her body, and he stabbed her in front of me while I was watching the Eagles game versus the Giants or Dallas game. And I remember watching my mom pull the knife out of her, and drove herself to the hospital while pregnant with my brother that's currently in the same situation. Like, I remember times there was a gun to her head, threatened her. So I'm going to shoot you. And I would take your oldest boy next. He always used to lock me in the room and took the door handle off. I had to climb down a fucking 2-story building to get food for me and my brothers. I had to change my brother's diapers. I had to do all this at a young age. I had to be a man at a very young age. The reason why I am who I am, the reason why I do certain things, the reason why I support a community is because of being around domestic violence since I was 3 years old, up until currently as of last year.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. And just so everybody in the chat knows, or anybody watching, if you want to jump up in here and tell your story, like, I don't know, some people aren't like this, some people are. Sometimes it's good just to talk about it, just to let it out and put it out there in the open, and it's almost like you're taking that event and you're putting it to bed because you're talking about it. A lot of times if you internalize things, that'll torment you forever until you open up and talk about it. So I'm not telling everybody you have to or anything like that. I'm just saying I'm giving you a platform, a forum to talk about it and have open discussion about it. As much detail as you want to go into, go for it. I think it's healthy. Some people may disagree. So I appreciate you being open with it, Lord. And I'm hoping that just talking about it, like verbalizing it and being open about it, has kind of taken some of the pressure that's put on your shoulders of the event and kind of lightened it a little bit at least. So I don't know. That's my hope for this stream, is if people do share. It's kind of like an AA meeting in a way. If you talk about it, it's easier to deal with it, in my opinion and in my experience. Shout out to Alpha Tyler. Another $5 donation for another song for Charles Cossetti. So we got Struggle, we got Garrett. But first we got, what is this next one? You Had to Pick on Me. So we're going to play this one, then we'll get back into storytelling if people want to tell stories or talk about shit or whatever y'all want to do. No judgments over here. And this is a safe place to talk about shit if you want to. Not making anybody do it. You don't have to tell your story if you want to come up and have a good time. You all right, Jess?
Yeah.
I know this can be a very emotional topic for people to talk about, and nobody's going to judge if you come up on here and then have a breakdown. That's fine. It's healthy. Believe it or not, it is actually proven to be healthy. Sometimes tears are not a sign of weakness, but a sign of strength, because you can actually talk about it. But this is You Had to Pick on Me by Matt Kennon. I ain't hearing each other now.
He hid behind his lunchbox every day at that bus stop where some big old boys got their kicks, kicking him around. He was scared as hell of that recess bell. That playground was more like a battlefield, and he knew he'd let himself kill if he didn't back down. With black in his eye and mud in his mouth, on the way home, all about is we could have been teammates, we could have been friends, you could have been friends, you could have stepped in. If you didn't like me, you should have just let me be. No, you had to pick on me. She heard them laughing about the way she looked in the hallway at the high school. She hid behind her book Every day in that lunchroom, she wouldn't eat a thing. She stared in that mirror, hating what she'd see. Tried to be pretty, became a disease. She was killing herself, just dying to fit in. The diary she kept underneath her bed hid all those words that she never said. We could have been sisters, cheered at the games. We could have gone to prom, shared the same limousine. If you didn't like me, you should have just let me be. But no, you had to pick on me. It's time to make a stand, take responsibility. Cause it's gotten out of hand, there should never have to be another child's headstone that might as well be. You had to pick on me. Yeah, you had to pick on me.
Excellent song. Like, it sounds like this dude could be like legit mainstream country artist. He has that voice. Very, very good song. Jacksonville Joe just donated 35 and said to Ellipsi, stay strong. So thank you, Joe. To answer your question, the goal that she put on her GoFundMe was $5,000. She surpassed that. She last time I checked, she was sitting at 5,800. But we're still going to try and raise as much as we can because, like I said at the beginning, her goal is $5,000, but she's dealing with divorce and custody, and it's usually like a $5,000 retainer minimum just to get a lawyer to handle a custody suit. So we're going to still try and raise money to help with additional bills, moving costs, putting first, last, and deposit on a place, getting everything set up, everything she's going to need in the house. I know when I've started my life over a few times now, I've had to start from scratch, no furniture, no dishes, no nothing. So I'm assuming she's going to be in the same situation. So the more money she's got to ease some of that stress and everything, the better. So we're currently sitting at $250 donated thus far, which I appreciate every single one of y'all. You all right, Jess?
Yeah.
All right, just making sure.
I had to go ugly cry for a minute, and I don't do that on camera or on live, so.
Totally understandable. Like I said, sometimes crying is the best medicine. Doesn't make you look weak. It just means that you got emotional about some shit. Like, I've never been an emotional guy a day in my life, but it seems like right after Bailey had committed suicide, like, I'm watching movies now and I get hit in a totally different way, and I'll be in the best mood ever and I'll see something sad on a movie and it'll bring tears to my eyes. And I'm like, dude, I've never been like this. Why am I being such a bitch?
Hey, thanks, asshole.
Hey, no, you didn't let me finish my story. So I'm like, why am I being a bitch right now? I've never been emotional in movies. I've never been that guy in the movie theater just crying about, chick flicks and shit. But it's like my emotions got unlocked when all that happened, and it's either an overload of stress, mental anguish, whatever, but it's just like overpowering now, and you just got to release it sometimes. It's not a bad thing. It doesn't make you a bitch. It just means that you're feeling a certain way. It is what it is.
It's one of those things, like when I don't, this is me personally, I don't know how other people, but like my past is my past. It's one of those, I guess, when I don't talk about it or don't try to think about it, it's like I can pretend like it was just a bad dream. But when you actually talk about it, you realize, fuck, I went through that, and it hits you in the feels, or you'll see something and it just triggers stuff that you've tried to subconsciously bury forever.
Yeah, and sometimes you don't even mean to suppress it. It's like a subconscious thing, and it's just your brain's way of coping with shit. Like when I found Bailey dead in the bathtub, there was probably a good 30-minute block of time that I vaguely barely remember. Like I saw that Skylar has saw me trying to pull her body out of the bathtub, and I immediately grabbed him and took him to the neighbor's house and explained what was going on. I left him with the neighbors so I could go handle shit. And I don't even remember that. I don't remember calling 911, but I guess I called 911 on one phone, called my mom on the other. My mom beat the cops there, and she lives like 15 minutes away from me at the time, and she got there before the damn cops did. She blew a stop sign and almost T-boned the cop that was coming to my house. It's like, holy shit. And next thing I know, they're like, my mom's behind me, and the cops are there, and then like it's so weird how your brain just blacks out, I guess you call it. But it does have to protect you.
Yeah, it's a defense mechanism.
And Joe, I 100% agree. It is awesome how the community at times can seem like it is so toxic and vulgar and everyone's just at each other's throat, but it's also awesome that we can all put our differences aside, piece shit out, and come together for a cause like this. That is fucking awesome. No matter where you stand on the spectrum of what's going on lately in the community, everyone's coming through, showing love, giving no issues in the chat. I'm loving it. I appreciate that, everybody. It is amazing how people come together in time of need. And it doesn't make somebody weak to ask for help. It's actually, in my opinion, it shows strength that you are able to ask for that help. So shout out to Ellipsi for putting that out there, putting herself out there, and asking for help from the community. So that's badass.
And anybody listening to this now in the chat, or if they come across this at a future date, you can always reach out to Jekyl, myself, anybody in JMP. If you need something, if you need to talk, if you need for whatever, whether it's domestic violence or depression or whatever, and it won't go any further than whoever you speak to, because we're big on confidentiality. But no, if you ever need someone, JMP crew is here for anyone that needs them.
Yeah, even if I'm beefing with somebody and they ask for my help, I'll put the beef on hold. I'll try and help the best of my ability. And then when shit calms down a little bit, beef can either be back on if you so choose, or we can just say, fuck it, it's dumb, or we're over it, it's whatever. So even if I'm beefing with you, which I don't think I'm beefing with anybody currently, so that's good. Other than, the original people, but I'm not going to do that today on this chat. But even if I'm beefing with you or got issues with you, you can still reach out. And I guess there's some confusion the way we have these lives set up. If you have a request or need to get in touch with me or want to set up like an interview or whatever, you can reach out to me personally. It's easier during the lives to reach out to Jess or Joe or any of the JMP crew, so that way I can run the show without having to worry about links and everything. But you can reach out to me if you want to get a hold of me personally. Send me a DM in my Twitter, whatever. It's not like you got to go through, it's mandatory to go through Jess.
I'm not Jekyl's gatekeeper.
I don't have a gatekeeper. She just helps keep shit.
It's just, we've always said, if it's time sensitive, it'll probably get to Jekyl quicker if you hit me up, because usually I'm around and things don't get overlooked. But yeah, Jekyl doesn't bite though, so he's not going to bite you if you go in his DM and be like, "Hey, bro, what's up?" or whatever.
I won't bite too hard anyway. But yeah, if I'm doing a live, it's much quicker to get in touch with them, and then they will relay it to me. But if I'm not doing a live, send me links, send me requests, and I don't give a shit. Send it to me. I don't care. It's probably better to go through Jess for requests because she keeps shit actually organized and doesn't forget shit and writes down correct dates. But I still have some ability to remember shit and write it down. I just got to remember that I wrote it down.
And write it down properly.
Exactly.
In the right date. And of course, yes, you can always reach out to Jacksonville Joe too. He said, I'm OCD about responding to everything other than Facebook friend requests. Yeah, he kept me on hold for like 2 months waiting for that friend request. Joe vets his friends on Facebook.
I'm going to tell you all straight out. If you reach out to me on Facebook, 99% I will not look at it, read it, realize it's even fucking there. Even Joe mostly sends me shit on Facebook, and he's my VP of my company. And I'll read it like 5-6 days later and not even realize he sent it. So if it's time sensitive, definitely don't send it to my Facebook. I ain't gonna get it. I hate Facebook with a passion. It's just 99% drama and bullshit. I only have it just to keep in touch with my military friends that are scattered across the world. That's the only reason I have it.
Did you get another PayPal? Did you get into another PayPal donation, Jekyl?
Yeah, I thought I already said I might not have. After I got Jacksonville Joe's for $35, I got another one from Alpha Tyler. He's got another one he wants me to check out. LOD wants me to check out another one. And we're
Did you get LODs?
LODs what?
Donation?
I don't know. Depends where you send it. I'm trying to monitor it.
He sent me a screenshot. He sent it to your PayPal.
Yep, got it right here. Lord of Darkness and Mel Bell Dono for the Purple Ribbon Fund for Domestic Abuse. So shout out to Mel Bell and Lord of Darkness for the $20. I will play this song right here, requested by Alpha Tyler. And I'll update the banner at that point. Merry Christmas. Oh, God, what? I want to know.
He said, facts. I can tell you this is true. This is Joe talking. He told me a lot of times, though I still send it, though. Hashtag petty God.
That's true. I told him, I was like, Joe, stop sending me shit on Messenger. I don't look at it. And he still does it. Then he's like, hey, dude, I sent you that shit like a week ago. I'm like, where'd you send it? Your Facebook. I'm like, dude, you have me on Discord. Damn it. You got my phone number. But it is what it is, I guess. But anyway, Struggle Jennings, Brianna, Harness, Cry for Help. Requested by Alpha Tyler.
Save me, I can't save myself. Save me, this is my cry for help. Save me, I can't save myself. Save me, this is my cry for help.
I hear you loud and clear. I'm a patriot and I'm a patriarch, but I'm a father first and I'ma play that part. Gonna stand for mine and never bow or buckle there for anybody that ever get in trouble. Yeah, storm is brewing, I can see them clouds, hear the children crying, baby clearing loud. Shine a light on shadows, I'ma clear them out. Don't wanna hear the truth, you better hear them now before it hits home and it's too close to the night of facts that you've been running from. I made it through hell just to show and tell all the lost ones where I've been coming from. My number one is my household and my family, always been my saving grace. There's a war right now and it's taking place, and you bite your tongue so you save the face. I'ma yell it loud, this my battle cry on this battlefield. I'll take my consequence, yeah, it's common sense. When it's good and evil, you can't ride the fence, that's some coward shit. I'll take them hits and I'll throw them blows, I'll lose it all to save their innocence. I'll deliver this with some diligence, cause your ignorance makes us different.
Save me, I can't save myself. Save me, this is my cry for help. Save me, I can't save myself. Save me, this is my cry for help.
The blindfold off of these blurry eyes, gonna be a horror story with a scary dies. Angels fly with their guns out, causing hell of fire when Mother Mary cries. I heard the lies, but I seen the truth. They gonna silence you if you bring the proof. They gon' call you crazy when you call them out. They try to box us in, but we can box them out. Don't dare ask me what I'm talking about. If you ain't listened yet, then you'll never hear it. We gon' pray to God and we gon' stand up. Got an army here, I know the devil fear. Yeah, the future's clear when you know the past. And that train is coming and it's rolling fast. Gotta fix the path that's on the broken track. There's no time for us to be holding back. Now we need some leaders to wake up the sleepers, make believers out of non-believers. Let freedom of speech ring through the speakers. Take the filthy rich to the cleaners. Shine our light, baby, high beamers. Don't let sex crimes be a misdemeanor. Protect these babies from these sickening creatures. I refuse to sit and watch from the bleachers.
Save me, I can't save myself. Save me, this is my cry for help. Save me, I can't save myself. Save me, this is my cry for help. I can't save myself. Save me, this is my cry for help. Save me, I can't save myself. Save me, this is my cry for help.
2019, there were 421,394 reports for missing children. Jesus Christ. That is insane. Excellent song, though. Oh, shit. Jessica.
Now, who was that?
That was somebody. Struggle Jennings.
Now, is he any related to Wailing Jennings?
I honestly am not a clue. I don't listen to much Struggle Jennings. He's a good artist. I just don't pay a lot of attention to a lot of the stuff he does.
Okay. Alpha Tyler just answered yes.
Okay.
Because I don't think I've listened to much, if any, of Struggle Jennings.
That's like the third song I've heard of his. I think something like that. That's his grandson.
It's his grandson. Thank you, Joe. Well, it gets the more people, like Dan and Hillbilly introduced me to Upchurch, and then that was Calhoun, and then I met Jekyl and started with his music, and then it's like the more people I network, it's like impossible to keep up with everybody's music. I'd never be able to sleep again to keep up with everybody's music.
See, that's the hard thing when you start networking as big as our network. When I first started out, I was checking out everybody's reaction, every single song, everybody's live, everybody's new songs. And now it's like there's like hundreds and hundreds of new shit coming out daily. I don't have time in the day to look at everything. I try, but I'm falling behind. I ain't gonna.
Well, it's like Blaze. I feel so bad because Blaze, my homie. He'll hook me up with music. Like, will send me mixtapes and stuff that he did maybe 5-10 years ago, and I'm like, I gotta listen to it. And then it'd be like, he'll hit me up. Have you listened to it yet? I'm like, no, sorry. Like, I feel so bad because I want to listen to it because I have never listened to a Blaze song that I don't like.
Yeah, I mean, I've yet to hear anything Blaze that wasn't good. He's my favorite.
He's just
on the platform today.
He's just amazing. And whether you want an off the wall song like Blood, he's good for that. But then he has songs like, he played me one about his grandpa, and he used that as therapy, like you did with the song you wrote for Bailey.
Yeah.
And it's just how that shows such skill when you guys can go from crazy out there to tear jerkers.
Well,
okay, and
the thing I like most about Blaze's music is
it's added to the list, Joe.
When it comes to rap in general, I'm the type of guy that it has to be lyrical and it has to tell me a story. If it doesn't tell a story, you can be as lyrical as you want. You can do wordplay, like crazy amounts of wordplay. But if it doesn't tell me a story and paint me a picture, generally I won't really care for it. So
a song has to make me feel something, whether it's happiness, sad, anger, like I want to go out and hit somebody upside the head or hit somebody in the kneecaps with a bat, like Die Tonight makes me want to do. I have to feel something to enjoy the song, to have the song connect. I have to connect to it in some way.
I 100% agree with that statement.
And Joe requested a song. I just put it in your DM. It's Jelly Rolls, Nothing Left at All.
All right, so here is the list as it stands right now, just so everyone knows where they're at in the request queue. Here in a little bit, my mom's going to be dropping off my son, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to keep the live stream going, so you guys can hop in, chat, do whatever the hell you want to do. Jess, you're running the show. You can't really play videos and shit, but if you want to just run the show for about half hour, it's all yours, and then I'll be back. Or I can close down the stream and then start again when I get back.
No, I'll keep it running as long as I have at least somebody in here to talk to. Because if you leave it to just me, it's going to be cricket. You might as well play cricket.
Right.
Hey, it's Triple T.
Hey, Tim, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. I appreciate.
I guess this will be a 30-minute test to see if I can handle branching out on my own channel.
There you go. So I'm gonna play this next one. It's Garrett Garfield requested by LOD, and then we'll go from there. I guess. See, whenever my mom stops by is when I will dip out for about half hour.
Okay, you were supposed to go through the. Now, is that the last one on your list? Because when I had to step out.
No, I got a list from hell going on. So I was supposed to go over the list. My bad. We got Garrett Garfield's next, and then we have the song that Mastermind wanted me to play and give my opinion and reaction to. Then we got Charles Cossetti, we got Trippy J, we got Tegan Pope, got New Breed, and we got Jelly Roll. Am I missing anything?
Okay. Nope.
Look at me being all on top of shit for once. It's fucking amazing.
I know, but you didn't share the list with me, so... But if it's in your chicken scratch, you might as well not, because I'm still trying to decipher the pictures you sent me.
Yeah,
I still don't know what you said.
It's totally chicken scratch. 100%. Like, I could take a picture of it and send it to you, but I don't think you can read it. Especially being on my little erasey chalkboard black thing. It's all sorts of fucked up.
No, I'm still trying to read the lyrics that you sent me to something, to a song, so I could, because when you flow really fast, my brain, I need to see the lyrics, and I'm like, yeah, this was a waste of time.
Yeah, I should have been a doctor, because my handwriting is just, I don't focus.
You need to get.
I try and get my mind off
You need to get that app where you dictate, so as you talk, that might not be good either.
Well, I try and do the speech to text thing on my phone, and it puts words in there that aren't even close to what the fuck I said. So then I have to go back and edit, and it just takes too damn long.
Well, pronunciate.
I do enunciate very well when I do the speech to text, and it still fucks it up. It's like, wow.
Is that the right word? Enunciate, or is it pronunciate? I don't know.
Enunciate. Enunciate means you clearly depicted the syllables of the word, so you enunciate it. But pronunciate is how you pronounce something. Like how you pronounce my last name is not actually how you pronounce my last name, but I just said fuck it.
Well, that's like you pronouncing. I gave you the town that I live in, and you're like, "How the fuck do you pronounce that?" I'm like, "Sound it out." It's really, it's really how it's like. You do. I think you were like New Gloucester or something.
I don't remember, but I know,
that was one of those.
Saying Jekyl, he calls me Jackal, and then Joe, he fucks my name up. He calls me Jerkle, but I think he does that on purpose.
Tim said your last name is fuck it.
Yep, basically, last name is fuck it.
Jekyl. 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 Now I'm gonna say it. Jekyl. Fuck it.
Jekyl. Fuck it.
I almost called you Jackal.
Well, when I joined the army, like you pronounce my last name Lucien, but nobody would call me that. All my drill sergeants and everything would call me Lucian. And instead of arguing with the drill sergeant, I said, fuck it, that's my name. And every unit I went to, same thing, Lucian, Lucian, Lucian. So I even pronounce my name wrong now. Like I'll introduce myself as Lucian. And then one of my family members heard me say that, like, that's not how you say our name. It's Lucien. I'm like, no, that's Lucian. I changed it.
Joe said he got that from Rain. And now Joe's calling you Jekyll Lotion.
Yeah, I've heard that one too, Lotion. It's like, there's no motherfucking T in my name, assholes. That's the only one I'll correct the drill sergeant or anybody on is Lotion. It's not a fucking lotion. But then when I corrected the drill sergeant for like the next 2-3 weeks, every time he puts the lotion on its skin. It's like, man, fuck you. But I was a private. I had to just go with it.
Okay, I'm going to mute for a minute because it's dinner time, but I'm still here. I'm going to go downstairs and get my dinner, and I'll be back.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to play this song, and yeah, it'll be Garrett Garfield. Never heard him. Dedicated to Cammie May. Okay, I was like, where'd the audio go?
This isn't him, you know it, but the bruises feel the same. Stormy leaves unspoken, but you can feel the rain. When you had enough, he knows it. So he breaks you down again. And all you feel is hopeless when you're trying to find the end. But it's not your fault when he breaks your heart. Don't wait, you're not broken, your heart still beats, the door's still open, and don't wait to walk away. You're worth more than he let you see. start to notice that he promises to change, but it's a promise that he's broken. Time and time again, but it's not your fault, and it's never been your fault. Oh, don't wait, you're not broken, your heart still beats, the door's still open, and don't wait to walk away. More than he lets you see. Don't wait, you're not broken. 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 You're not broken, and so wait. You're not broken. Don't wait. You're not broken, and so wait. You're not broken, and so wait. You're not broken. You never did deserve it, don't you? Ever take the blame for the life he's stolen? Now you're an angel heaven gave. So wait.
Excellent, excellent song. I ain't never heard that one before. Like that one, it's got 23,000, almost 24,000 views, but that one's definitely got to go more viral than that for sure. I'm gonna copy that one. That was a beautiful song. All right. All right, before we play the next one, Mastermind, I'm going to do something that I usually don't do because I don't really like pushing this song. It was more of I wrote it just to close the book on what had happened, but like I don't have any facts behind, like any evidence to support my claim other than my strong beliefs on why my late wife had committed suicide. And I believe it's because of the sexual abuse and mental abuse she endured growing up all her life. And those were pains that she just couldn't deal with. And I think that's what finally made her decide to do what she did. Felt like that was her only way out. And a lot of people, unfortunately, take that path because they don't know how to close the book. They don't know how to let that go. And I wish I could offer advice on the way to do it, but I guess if anything, just reach out. If you are in this place, reach out and talk to people, talk to somebody, and seek help, because it's a permanent solution to a temporary problem. And I say temporary lightly because this obviously affected her whole life, and sometimes it is a permanent problem. But I think that you can get around it with help and support. Sometimes people don't take that option and they just can't take it no more. And I'm not going to look down on people that take that route. I don't support it. I'll do anything in my power to avoid it and prevent it. But, you know, sometimes that's the only thing people can come up with as a solution. So I wrote this to basically close the chapter on this. And I'm going to put it on mute because I can't listen to it. So I hope y'all enjoy it and get something out of it. But I'll have it on mute. I can't listen to it personally.
So many times I would sit down and write, and I try to find the words, but they never came out right. And I'm feeling so lost cause you're not right in sight. When your life is going crazy, girl, I'd always hold you tight. And I'm sitting here writing cause I feel like I failed you. Didn't see the signs of the hell that you had been through. Guess the bottle broke that you shoved your pain up into. The pain started festering, exploded deep inside of you. Couldn't pass your past, couldn't tell you were wearing a mask. You tell the jokes and making me laugh, but on the low you're telling me half. I couldn't read your mind cause I ain't no telepath. So now I'm stuck in crying while I'm looking at your photograph. Wanna hold you and be in love with such a picture. Us growing over, taking trips up the motor. So many things that I wish I would've told her. Now the weight of the world you been put on my shoulders. Should've done things differently, cause you're not here right next to me. And should've got more imagery and got it done more frequently. Rather than just fiscally, you got them done professionally. Every year grow older together like we're both at different knees and raise our boys together. They were so close like brothers. Fuck saying step, there was no one up above us. So many others were just straight jealous of us, plotting, planning against us, but the bullshit wasn't phasing us. Should've said I love you more, complimenting on your beauty. Got wrapped up in work and it let the shit consume me. Even on my worst days, you were always there to soothe me. So electric with each other, yo, lightning shower through me. I'm so lucky when we met, every day was like a newly left a couple times, but she came right back to me, cause we were soulmates. Now you steady talking to me through my heart and my head. Still don't understand it fully why you chose to take path. Instead of coming to me, could've took it all together, but you know you got me fully. Always in your corner, cause I know the life's a bully. All I really want is you standing right next to me, girl.
All I really want
is you, girl.
All I really want
is you, girl.
All I really want
is to tell you that I love you.
All I really want
is to tell you that I need you. Every May, that's a soul-crushing day. That's a day I lost you and stole my whole world away. I can feel it every year, my soul is more and more decayed. Every flower ever watches like a spiritual bouquet. Cause I got them in a box just to protect all the memories. The pictures and the letters and the scarf that's all feathery. The jewelry that I bought you used to wear them as accessories. Except your wedding ring, cause I keep it right here next to me. Put it on my dog tags and keep it close to my heart. Everyone says that it's time for me to part with the fact that you're gone and make a fresh start. So I took up their advice and I tried right, sweetheart. But it didn't really matter, had someone in my life that I fell in love. 2 kids made her my wife. But every time I think about your pain, sharp like a knife, so it's still the one way for me in the afterlife. Try to lock the pain away and try to refuse to shed a tear. You want me to be happy, so I switch up all my gears and I lock the ring away, box up every single thing you own. I try to forget about you, try to turn my heart to stone. But 3-year anniversary is still like a burglary. My heart remains gone, girls feeling like a ternary. Cause it feels like yesterday you did this all to me, to the kids, to the family, severed all our arteries. And got so many questions that I'll never know the answer to. Pain that's inside, no one will ever have a clue. All the pain and the flame, yep, still burning blue. Every single moment I live, all I really want is you, girl.
All I really want
Is you, girl.
all I really want
Is you, girl.
all I really want
Is to tell you that I love you.
all I really want
Is to tell you that I need you.
And yeah, it was mixed and mastered by Skeem. Did a great job on the mix and master. But yeah, I just wanted to go there because the topic is how you deal with it moving forward. And a lot of people, like, I know it's easier said than done, but I know I've done it multiple times throughout my life, all the bullshit I've had to live through and deal with. You can either make something define you as a person and destroy you, or you can take that event, those events, or that upbringing and use it to make a change in the community, the world, anything you can affect. And that's what I've always tried to done, is take an event and change it into not letting it define me, but define who I am as a person going forward, that I either don't want to be like, or I want to be like towards somebody else. If that makes any sense. I might just be rambling at this point. I don't fucking know.
No, it makes sense.
Like, Ella, do you try and let things define you, or do you define that situation by your actions going forward? Because you said it's because of your upbringing and your past that you are the humble person you are, which to me, that shows that you don't let it define you. You make that choice to be the opposite of what you went through.
Yeah, it's the total opposite for me. It's really like, it defined me to some degree, as in to mold me of experiences. Yes, it defines you, but it also doesn't define me. Because from what I experienced, I am shown of what I can turn into based upon my genetics. Like my grandmother was an alcoholic. Because of her past, my mom's starting to turn into what I would become hating myself for. So learning that, it defies me to a certain degree, because there's a possibility I can end up like that. But I don't allow that, because I defy that, because I don't want to end up like everyone else. Like, if I was going based off what defies me, I would have a kid by now. At 15, I was supposed to have a kid. By 20, I'm supposed to have a second kid. By my age of 23, I'm supposed to have a third kid.
So you're taking the events and making it something that you don't want to be, and that's the way you guide your life, is to not be that.
I defy to be like my mother. I defy to be like my stepfather. Knowing their history with things, I defy that. I want to strive to do better. Yes, my mom stuff at this age, I want to do better. Like, it's motivation to me. Defy what my mom did. Yes, it defies who I am, but it gives me motivation to become what I don't want to become.
That's awesome. All right, Jess, my mom just got here with my son, so I'm going to step out for about a half hour. If anybody wants to hop in to have a discussion, chat, whatever y'all want to do it now, because Jess can't bring you into the show. I have to be the one to do that. So if you want in, hop in now, or just hang out until I get back. Either way.
Tell Mama Jekyl I said hi, and we miss her in the chat. We miss her popping in.
Will do. And she loves coming by and showing support for what her son is doing, but she also is a huge supporter of JMP and she's just an awesome person. She's kind of like the Jekyl side of me. She will straight up tell people what she thinks. Don't give a fuck if it offends you or not. She don't care. So I'll be back. And Jess, this is your show. Run it how you want. MMC, what's going on? Amy, what's going on? I will be back. If people want to jump out of the stream and then come back, I'll put a tweet out once I'm back and the show will continue. Next song we got up is Mastermind Reaction. So till then, I will be back.
All right. And he's gone. Sorry, Joe.
And he's gone.
Jumped out too quick.
I'm here. What?
Joe said, tell little homie Jacksonville Joe said, what's good?
Oh, when I come back, Lil Man's gonna probably be hanging out, so he can say hi and all that good shit. So it'll be fun.
Cool. Okay.
I'll be back, Jess. You run the show.
I want to start off with this isn't MMC. This ain't Moses of YouTube. I'm gonna put my real name out there. My name was Wayne Prate. This is me, the humble person who I am. And on what LOD was talking about and what I've learned over the years, domestic violence is hell on children.
Yes.
It's a hell
Yes, it is.
on people's psyche growing up on it. And there was a live stream the other night, and I was talking about them deep recessive closets in your mind that it'll affect you, and you'll make decisions either consciously or subconsciously that it'll affect your life, and you don't know why.
Yep.
And I totally understand where LOD is coming from, because I watched my mother
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's like I definitely have my own. I missed part of that conversation, but I definitely have my own stuff. Like my mom, she tried committing suicide. If that's what this is pertaining to. Like I've seen the last song, but she did that from the time I can remember, and I definitely have like probably abandonment issues, maybe. You know.
Well, I watched my mother put up with an alcoholic father for 18 years.
Yeah, my mom had a
And be
boyfriend.
beat and everything else. And as an 11-year-old boy watching his mother go through this, I caught my father in a drunken stupor one day and stood over him and put a rifle to his head and said, "If you ever touch my mother again,
yeah,
I will pull the trigger."
Yeah.
And people keep asking, why do women keep going from one bad relationship to another? They don't understand why. It's them closets. It's
Yep.
what you witnessed. And all they're doing is looking for love in someone like every other human being out here.
Yeah. Well,
And they
that
have
reminds
children
me.
that they want taken care of.
Yep.
And it don't always turn out better.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. And even when they
we
find,
all have stories.
well, my grandma that I always talk about, when she was growing up, she had a twin brother, and he ended up as a baby dying of SIDS. And her whole life growing up, her dad beat the crap out of her, and that's how she ended up with a brain tumor, because he would like shove his fist in her mouth and like beat her head against their cellar door because he was so angry that she lived and his son died. So he took it out on her. And then she was with my grandfather, who he he wouldn't. He grew up, different, and he would never ever be abusive towards a woman ever. Like he's like an upstanding, like great man. And then she ended up, when they ended up divorced, for reasons, she ended up with another man who was extremely abusive, and to the point where my father and his brothers ended up beating the crap out of him because he would beat my grandma. And it's just like, and then my mom, she had a boyfriend my whole life growing up, and he would get drunk, and he one time basically like threw her in a fire, and she got like burns on all of her legs and crap. And I hated him because of the way he treated her. He threw a pot of hot boiling water on my mom once. It wasn't boiling yet, but I mean, if it had been, and I hated him. And at one point in time, she would have chosen him over me. I heard her say it out of her own mouth. And it's like, that shit, that sticks with someone. That shit's hard. So it's like,
Yeah. And,
yeah.
God has an amazing way. I'm just a human being like anybody else.
Yeah.
And I've learned, and humility is a hard thing.
Yeah.
But there was a time that I didn't speak to my father for 10 years.
Yep.
But I had to forgive for me to move on.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like my mom. Yeah.
But with, we all go through these struggles through life.
Yep.
And we learn from them. And like LOD said, I want to take it, learn from it, and better myself from it.
Yeah.
And when I had children, LOD, do not let your past stop you from having children. They are a blessing from God.
Yeah.
You've made the decision already that you were going to better yourself. And that's a decision I had to make. I quit drinking when I came out of the service because I was a bad alcoholic. And when I had my daughter and then sat there and watched my daughter look at me while I was hanging over the toilet, something just clicked to me and said, never again will my child see me. And I will never abuse my wife.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Now,
like I
know
remember,
we're a small community and everything here. I want to issue a challenge. We got a small few watching and everything. I want to issue a challenge to help out Jekyl and Jess and JMP. Hit your circles and everything. I would like to at least see at least 30 people in here, 30 to 50 people, because it's a circle thing. You invite 10 to show up. This
Okay.
is a fantastic cause.
Agreed. Like I've been posting out on Twitter a lot. Like every once in a while, I tweet it once. Got a couple people coming here from the Skeem family, the Alpha family, the Alpha Squad, whatever.
This is exactly, and I would like everybody who can. I know some can't. My situation, I can't. But I can offer the prayers. I know that my Father will hear me and he will answer my prayers. I want to see at least 30 to 50 people in here. Put it in God's hands. Let him handle this. And let's get this raised up.
Can I have a moment to say something? Yes.
Let's not let this opportunity pass to help somebody else. Okay?
Yeah.
And Jess, everybody, I love you all.
Same.
Same.
Look, everybody out there who went through abuse has that negative thought. Reach out. There is a number for America. At least I got that number. It's the National Suicide Hotline. If you're going through a
You're
negative
hey,
place, please call
Lord
the
of
National
Darkness. Hey, you're really muffled and quiet. I'm having a hard time hearing you, so I don't know if everybody else is.
Give me
And I
one
want to
second.
make sure they can all hear what you're saying.
Give me a second. Let me fix my mic. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, it was my mic then. I said, if anybody's going through a dark place or a dark time right now, please reach out to the National Suicide Hotline. They're available 7 days a week, 24/7. No matter what, there's someone to talk to. They will help you if you're suicidal, if you're domestic violence. They give you resources by local area. The National Suicide Hotline number is toll free, and it doesn't cost you a dime to call. All the resources are free. They're all volunteers. The National Suicide Hotline number is 1-800-273-8255. Number again is 1-800-273-8255. Reach out to them if you're feeling down or just need someone to voice something with. Also, Jess, you're a very strong woman for what you went through. I appreciate the hell out of you. I do admire you in some sense of what you went through and shared today. I appreciate it. And stay strong. Completely stay strong. You have amazing people around you. You have JMP. You have Jekyl. You have me. You have MMC. A bunch of other people in the community that support the hell out of you. Been through similar things. And we appreciate you, Jess, for what you went through. Like, everybody coming out here sharing stories. Hopefully it helps you heal whatever's going on inside Jess. Like, I heard you multiple times cry and let some emotion out. Like, everybody went through something similar experiences in life. Hopefully it's helped you heal. Because group therapy is a big thing with people who've been through similar experiences. Like, hopefully it helps you fix you and be you and stay true to you. Yeah. We're all here for you. We're also all here for everyone else who needs a voice. Like LOD, like Lord of Darkness, is literally because it's not because I like darkness all the time. It's like using the darkness for the light. Like, to me, I use Lord of Darkness. I use my darkness to help others see the light. What I've been through, me being entertaining, me sharing things, me giving people advice, I use my darkness for light. For good.
Yeah, we've talked LOD, and I know that, some stuff, and, you're definitely a good person to talk to.
I just
Agreed.
anybody out there, like I said, that are listening now, that comes across us further, you're never alone. If you need somebody to talk to, you can reach out to anybody. Jekyl, myself, Jacksonville Joe, Hillbilly, Reacts, Dan, anybody is here for you. Anybody in this chat, anybody associated with JMP, we're here for anybody. Whether you need to talk night or day, one of us will always be here to listen. You're not alone.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I can tell you a story one time about my grandmother. She was a bad alcoholic, and she put my grandfather to hell with things. Like, literally beat the crap out of the man. He literally got stabbed and stuff like that in the back by her and stuff. But the man loved her. Like, truly, like, loved her for her. Because she's been hurt before in abusive relationships, and she acted out and did some things because of it. and he loved her up till when she died. And that man to me tells me stories of like things he's been through and experienced, but he's still humble like me. Like my grandfather is my inspiration of why I am who I am. Like hearing his side of it, him taking the abuse, him loving someone. Like the hardest part about like women who went through abuse and men is that they don't know how to trust anyone afterwards. They don't know the thought process, the way they see the world is completely different. Like they put up walls and barriers to the point where they question their daily life. Their anxiety is really high. They overthink and overanalyze every situation because they're worried of what is he using me again, or is this guy going to use me, or she's going to use me. Like same thing with me. When me dealing with it for being a kid, I can't tell if a guy is going to abuse me again or a girl, based on my mom, based on my stepfather, or male role models in my life. I got both sides. So I overthink. Like I can be talking to Amy or Jess, but in the back of my mind, I'm overanalyzing the situation because of what I've been through. Or MMC, same thing. Or Alpha Tyler, or MC talking to even Jekyl. I overthink things because I got it from both sides. It's a bad habit that I'm learning to get over. It's more of like burning up walls for protection, overanalyzing so you don't get hurt. You think of every possible outcome so you won't get hurt. It helps you cope with the pain.
Yeah, I can attest to that. It's like I've been like my whole life, like kind of probably because of the way I was treated growing up, and then like having like, friends here and friends there. It's like it's so much easier to not have any friends than to deal with stupid stuff. And it's like for a long time I pretty much I didn't make friends. It's just like you build those walls up because you finally do start to trust somebody, and you end up on the losing end or get stabbed in the back or something. And like you were saying, like overanalyze everything, like, and it's very hard to let those walls down and open yourself up to people. So whatever. Okay, weird silence.
No, I was reading back chat and looking at comments and reading the private chat about like people entering and how did I say? I think it's Art. Oh, what was his name? I don't want to butcher someone's name. That's backstage and
I don't know.
I said, oh,
I don't know if Dan.
RHCC?
Like, I don't know what's going on with Dan.
He said he's backstage, but I'm like, Jekyl. I just told him Jekyl has to drag him in here, so no disrespect to anyone that's backstage.
Yeah.
Just waiting for Jekyl.
What? Okay, Dan is backstage. Okay, let me get a hold of Jekyl, Dan. Jekyl told me to let him know when somebody's backstage.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and help you guys. Jess, I would have helping you with like keeping an eye out on who's backstage and who's in chat. So try to end the silence here. You guys want to talk? What you guys want to talk about other than what we talked about? You guys want to talk about something different, like up and coming artists or something? You know, to kind of a little segue into like something throw up the chat.
It's whatever anybody wants to talk about.
Okay, I was just throwing something out there to try to lighten the mood here for a minute.
Okay. He doesn't see you, Dan.
Oh, he's in chat now. Someone just joined.
You see me now?
Oh, hey, Dan.
In with the storm.
Yeah, the storm's here now.
Dan comes in like a wrecking ball.
Wrecking ball is put on hold like I was trying to call AT&T. Talking about wrecking ball.
Well, the thing is I got to message Jekyl because I can't pull anybody in. So I have to message Jekyl when somebody's backstage and Then Jekyl didn't see you, but you're here, so he
Well,
must have finally
appreciate
seen
it,
you.
Jekyl. Appreciate it, homie.
And I agree with Jay from the Redneck Rivera when he says you tend to make friends and then one tends to push them away. That is accurate.
Hey, South.
Now, I want to address
Yeah.
the issue in hand that's been discussed because I've been hearing it discussed. Problem with society today, especially coming up, is that men don't want to be men no more. Men watch women get beat, do nothing. I don't remember of a time like that. At one of my bouncer days, I've kicked so many women beaters' asses doing it to the girls. But now you could literally watch a dude slam a girl and no dude does nothing anymore. Not like it used to be. Men are cowards today. I hate to say it, but it's a fact.
Yeah.
People have stopped raising. That's why I've said this before, and no offense to anybody that's not in the South, but a lot of Southern men are raised differently than like what I see up here in the North. It is a different breed of men, and I think a lot more men need to be raised like how men in the South are predominantly raised.
Agreed.
You ain't gonna hear me argue with that.
Yeah, and I don't know so much about that because I've never lived in the South, but I know that, like, growing up, my dad and all his brothers, they would beat the crap out of each other. And maybe I wonder if it has something to do with, like, I don't know. Well, and then beyond that, I remember, like, even being, like a young adult, whatever, there was this little girl that I babysit, and anytime she would act up, I mean, this girl was, she definitely needed disciplined, but every time that she would discipline, she'd like, if you yell at me, I'm calling the cops. And I think like stuff's gotten soft that way too. Like you can't discipline your kids no more because they'll call the cops, and then parents are afraid that maybe they'll, get in trouble. And it's, I mean, I guess I don't have kids, so I don't really know, but I mean, there's different ways to discipline your kids, but at a certain point, like there was one time I mouthed off to my dad and he gave me that look, like that warning look, and I did it again. Next thing I know, he snapped his head back like, "What'd you say?" And I went running for the stairs. He grabbed me by the ankle and smacked and gave me a spanking. That was the last time for that. So
people like, that's the problem is like I grew up, I got my fair share of ass whoopings, but the thing is there's a difference between discipline and abuse. I knew and I've heard Joe say this many times. Your mom can tell you she's blue in the face. Don't do that. But you remember when you get an ass whooping for doing what she told you not to do.
Yeah.
And there's a difference between that, and nowadays you can't even spank your child on the butt, or they can call CPS and you're a bad parent. So children that aren't disciplined properly and raised properly to be respectful children grow up to be disrespectful asshats as adults, and that's what you see running around now.
Yeah, that's why I love the laws in Colorado. By the way, everybody, I'm back.
Welcome back, Jekyl.
Welcome back.
Is I'm allowed to spank my child and they don't care as long as you don't just haul off and beat the fuck out of them. It's warranted, and you don't go overboard. Like you can swat them on the ass 2, 3, 4 times. Just don't beat the shit out of them. That's the Colorado law, anyway.
Texas is pretty much the same way, because my friend had a problem with your daughter who wanted to call the cops and this or that every time she got in trouble, and the cop finally said, your mom has the right, I don't care if you're 15 years old, your mom has the right to bend you over her knee and blister your ass. She has the right to pop you in the mouth or make you eat a bar of soap. It's not child abuse. He's like, you want to see what child abuse is? I mean, the cop like laid into her daughter, like telling her, you want to see what child abuse is? You know, kids have it a lot worse than you. You need to smarten up.
Usually people complain about that as people that want to make their kids their friends instead of their parents. They want to be their friend. Like, no.
Like if I had told my mom or my grandmother that I was calling CPS when I was a kid, they would have been like, great, call him. Here's the phone. I got 15 more minutes to beat your smart ass before they get here.
Right, yeah,
Because
exactly.
back then, I knew too. It's different. I see it nowadays with these kids. Like they go over to a friend's house and they act like it's theirs, or in restaurants they act a fool. I was taught that and I'll see it. Oh, he's acting up, so we're going to give him a toy because we're at Walmart and we don't want him screaming. If I would have acted a fool in Walmart, my mom would have either pulled me in the bathroom or right there blistered my ass. We weren't rewarded for bad behavior. We weren't allowed to run amok in public.
Promise we can't punish you now for the trouble you caused, troublemaker.
You made me this way, Dan. You have nobody to blame but yourself.
You have no receipts. You can't prove.
As you say, and I believe you maybe even said it on a live, I was a meek, quiet girl who hid in the corner when I met y'all.
You were.
I kind of can be that way sometimes.
Now they can't get me to shut up.
Kid in the back corner didn't say shit, and now it's like, holy shit! She opened up Pandora's box on her.
Yeah, she just hung out with somebody that's obnoxious, like me.
His name is Dan.
Yeah, I'm just obnoxious as hell.
Well, I've been for so many years that you're told you can't speak your mind. If you do this, that'll upset this person. But I'm at the point in my age, the older I get, I'm going to speak my mind. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm not being hateful. I'm allowed to have my opinions and my thoughts and my beliefs without them infringing on anybody else. And if you don't like it, you can kiss my ass.
That's right. You don't let people step on you, period.
Yeah. When I was younger, I used to get stepped on a lot. And as I've gotten older, you start to get to the point where you just need to defend yourself.
Okay, I put out a tweet that the show is commencing.
I don't know.
I'm watching it on the big screen in the living room, so I didn't really miss out on any of the conversation.
No, you didn't.
But I didn't take part in the conversation because I wasn't here.
I just know I'm mad, and I'm dropping a diss track on Jekyl. Just letting you know.
I don't know if South Mississippi's still here, but he came in maybe about what this is all about and
I brought in an MMC before I headed out. I didn't get to hear what he had to say because the TV in the living room was muted while I was talking to my mom. But shout out to MMC.
It's worth the listen. He didn't come in as MMC either. He goes, I'm coming in as Wayne, and he spilled some good truth. You're gonna want to go back.
To the heart.
Yeah, he was. And MMC's good peeps. Even if he is a little bit of a stalker.
Yeah, that's okay.
He pops up everywhere.
Let that man stalk you, damn it.
I've let you stalk me for almost a year, so nobody can be worse than you.
Oh, ouch. That hurt.
Did I hurt you in the one feeling?
What time is Joe going live with his interview?
10 o'clock.
Joe, what time are you going live with your interview?
7 Central.
So 8 o'clock my time. So we still got 4 hours before that. Okay, sweet. Okay, let's see. Get back into this. Next we got Mastermind. He wants our opinion on his new song. I've never heard of this dude.
Has he heard of you and us?
What the heck? If I can find some bitch.
Yeah, if I made a song, Jack would be the last person I'd want to react to it. For real, I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, we ain't friends anymore, man.
You cry. Well, and plus you can't look at him when he has his creepy eye contacts in. They scare you.
Like this reaction's a horror show.
Well, his production company is called Nightmare Productions.
Okay, yeah, that is that one.
He makes.
Where in the hell is that one that fucking sent me that shit? Where's that? I don't know. I can't keep up with that.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. Well, this dude hasn't sent me anything or like a link to react to yet, but this is how you know people actually follow you and look at what you're doing. He said, I just wrote my 4th song ever, and I would love to be offended by you. It would actually make my day. It's like, well, at least he did his homework first. That's cool.
That's true. Probably going to be offended.
Probably.
MMC, that's exactly what a stalker would say.
Fact.
MMC said he's not a stalker.
There we go. All right.
You know, that secret, that little trick, and you've probably been telling me this all along, but holy crap, putting the hashtag before JekylMusic or Jekyl Reacts makes it so easy to find you now.
Yeah, that's like the easiest way to find me is just put the hashtag. If you don't put the hashtag, you ain't gonna fucking find me.
You pop right up now. Yeah, you pop up like either the first or the second now.
Yeah, I seen your channel RTC.
I'm making it. I'm getting a bigger name. Woohoo, you can actually find me now. That's good shit. All right.
We're growing.
Jay's snitching again.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. All I Ever Want, or All I Ever Wanted by Mastermind 25. So let's check this out.
Wait, are we getting trolled right now?
So tell me what to do now. All I ever wanted was to make you feel loved and to make you happy. I miss the times where every time we were talking to Woods, I got so laugh, and I'm feeling I'm losing myself on the inside. Of every night I cry, wish I could look into your eyes and walk in your shoes. It would have helped me realize how much deeper inside you feel, how much it would take to feel exact, and not even knowing if this life is real. Feels like you'll never make it to heaven, like you can't trust anyone, cause you've been broken, but we live by the moment. I know that you know this. We do what we can just so we can get going. I don't even blame you, we decided to move on, but damn it, I can't ever get it. I know it's supposed to be the man, but I don't want to understand it. I was a lot of breath when we first met, like you would come to visit from a whole other planet. As I'm sitting in awestruck, I'm sitting there thinking like, what? I have never fallen so deep with someone so much you never ever wanted. All I ever needed, yeah. So tell me what to do now, 'cause I just losing you, I cannot fathom with nothing but us. No matter what happens, and if it was needed, I give up on rap because you're the only fuel to get on my passion. No, I'm not lying, I'm going for lifeless. The more that we argue and who's really trying, just to be honest, I'm tired of crying. It pushes me to where I want to start hiding, like I am laying down in an alleyway, receiver hand me down to the bowl. A special K as I sit on the ground thinking of you, feeling like we'll never have a special day. Nothing is a lot to pay, but I stay firm just for you. Wanna be the only man that's on to you, cause you only did I want, and none of these other dudes follow you more than you would think. So much that my heart should trick. I've fallen in more faster than the first time that I blinked, and I was just being born in. And to me, you're important. What can I do to put more in your all I ever wanted? You're all I ever needed, yeah. So tell me what to do now, 'cause I want you.
All right, ready to address this?
Yep, go for it, dude. I'll let Dan go first.
I want to address this, right? I'm listening to it, and dude's got flow patterns. Dude can rap, right? I'm sitting there listening. I'm like, I like the way he's flowing and everything. But dude, bro, You don't need that. If you got that potential, you don't need all that auto tune. For real.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
You killed your potential with all that auto tune. Because I was feeling everything you were saying, flows, but that auto tune was just like, ugh, bro, you don't need it.
Yeah, there's no secret. I've never been one for auto tune, ever.
Well, if you're gonna use it a little, but you killed everything you was doing with it, because that's all we was hearing, that would turn people off. So like I said, you definitely sound like you got potential in your rap skills. You were definitely doing good there.
Yeah, I agree 100% with what you said. Flow was good, song was good. The auto tune, I've never liked auto tune in anything. If you use it correctly, like on that Asylum, We the Plug, that one dude comes in with the auto tune and it actually sounded good because he used it correctly. He didn't overuse it. And I think if you do it in moderation, it's good. But I agree that I think that detracted from it. At first, I thought we were being punked.
I
thought
did
this was
too.
gonna be an NSYNC song. I was like, what the fuck?
I did. I was like, are we getting trolled right now?
It's a good remix, though. I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, I liked everything, but that I just feel like that stole from his potential.
I agree. What do you think, Amy?
I was too distracted by the fact that it was in sync. I couldn't. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Well, what's your opinion?
What do you think, Jess?
What's up, Mikey?
What you guys said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The pretty much what Dan said, but I couldn't even pay attention to the flow and stuff because when somebody uses auto-tune that much, it just kind of, my brain just malfunctions and I just don't like it.
I never
and
liked
it's just a turn off for me, for my ears.
Yeah, I never liked NSYNC, so it was hard for me to pay attention because I was just trying to ignore the whole sound. Like, I don't like that song, the original, even whatever. So honestly, I couldn't even pay attention to the other stuff because I was just waiting for it to get done. I don't like that R&B.
I think NSYNC was better than the Backdoor Boys, though.
Like, growing up,
we definitely agree that he's got the potential, though. If you listen to the actual rap,
yeah,
you know what I mean, him rapping, I was feeling it, but like I said, it all comes back to that for me.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay,
Yeah, I didn't think the voice was bad. I just hate that song and like the music for that in general. So, the voice and whatnot, that didn't sound bad to me. But yeah, like even growing up,
can we
Kids
go
on the Block, I never even liked them. Like, ugh, and they were like the shiznit back then. Ugh. Yeah.
Can we go on the record as saying that NSYNC though is not R&B?
Well, whatever the heck they are, I don't care. I don't even know how.
What are they? Pop? They're considered pop.
Boy band.
Pop
boy band.
Well, that was the thing back then.
I grew up.
It was NSYNC, Backdoor Boys. It was Destiny's Child. It was all about the group thing, and now it's all about solo acts.
Yeah.
But if you look at people. Okay, I am a child of the '90s, so yes, I am a New Kids on the Block fan. But if you look at Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, they kind of went about their own way, and they're on a band. That New Kids on the Block are still touring and selling out stadiums to this day.
You're serious? I did not know that.
Yeah,
Jekyl,
they're still going on tours.
Now, Jekyl, I'd sit and tell him to send a song with less auto-tune so we can kind of hear the rap stuff, because I like to hear him if he subtracts the auto-tune, you know.
Well, I also think that some of the production could have been fixed. Like his vocals were way lower than the beat. It was kind of drowned it out a little bit. So if he fixed that, that would also help.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Joe's yelling. Jay said, my response to anything I don't like is always, well, that was interesting. He said, kind of like, Southern woman says, bless their heart. And Joe goes, my response, Jay, shut the fuck up, bitch. This Tom guy is serious.
God, I'm telling you, he's gonna get hit with a copyright. He keeps using it. I'm gonna come after him for real. I can't save him, Joe.
Shut the fuck up. Serious.
Hey, Mikey D. Glad to see you back.
What's up, Mikey? All right, this next one is Charles Cossetti. I think this was a request from, I want to say Alpha did this one.
So do you have to
in other
hit him
words,
up?
Meziah.
Wait, do I what?
So in other words, it's Meziah.
You have to hit it.
Charles Cossetti?
Huh?
Yeah, that's Meziah.
Is that Meziah?
That's Meziah.
Yep.
Oh,
That's the homie.
I don't know that.
Oh, I thought you were calling out for Tyler Meziah. I'm like, huh?
No.
Oh, this is a powerful song. If you haven't heard it, addressing depression. So if you're a person that gets in your feelings, yeah, get ready.
That's kind of what this whole stream has been about so far, getting into feelings. But also, real quick, shout out to Mama Jekyl. She donated 130s, which brings us up to 40 or 400. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can do math. Gave us 130. We have a total of $40.
What's up, Mama Jekyl?
This is that
You tell Mama Jekyl.
New Age.
You tell her I said hi.
I did. And she said that she'll be on later and roll through the chat and say hi.
Yay! We miss Mama Jekyl when she doesn't come in.
Yeah, she said she got a lot of running around still to do in town, but she'll be here later.
Who?
Here we go.
Mama Jekyl.
Mama Jekyl, my mom.
So Jekyll's mom. Her and I got to work out our blackmailing scheme. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah, they're trying to blackmail me for a hoodie. What the hell is this? My CEO mom fucking Kahootie.
Damn.
That's some bullshit.
There's a board meeting
It's not
right
my
there
fault your
alone.
mom likes me.
I'm telling you, all you gotta do is recruit my son, and then you got the whole trifecta. It's like, God damn.
So, yeah, you can't fire me. Your mom won't let you fire me.
Nah, she'd be mad at me.
You screwed.
That's some bullshit. All right, this is Freepression by, I guess, Meziah. What? Wait, why does he use the name Meziah if he uses Charles Cossetti on him?
Well, he went by his original name, and then he changed it to Meziah. He's been around for a long time.
Yeah, he's been around a while.
And breaking news, Holly says she's dead inside and has no feelings. She's a robot.
That's a lie, and we know it.
I already knew that. Holly, she's just cold-hearted, and if she says anything nice to me, I know that something's wrong.
And Joe says he would fire Joe says Jekyll is the axe. He would fire his mom if he felt like it.
Damn.
I guess that's true. I'll fire anybody.
Ooh.
I'll pull a Donald Trump up and fire.
That's just cold, man. You can't fire your own mama.
I'll fire anybody that get a hair up my ass. I don't care.
I'm nervous.
Everybody's fired.
Dan's scared now.
Well, Dan was already fired once already. Got in. I'll do it again.
Not again.
Oh, see, Dan, he's like a politician. He's changing his story because he told you the other day he never fired you. He fired the show.
Hey, what can I say? I might be leaning more Democratic these days. And
Everybody, the truth is coming out. You admitted you fired me.
Freepression. Ready to go.
Get ready, Jess.
I got a statement to make in the direction of depression. So depression, if you wouldn't mind stopping what you're doing in my mind for a second, I have something I need to mention. Cause see, I'm getting really tired of your suggestions of stepping off a bridge to my death or into an intersection of a street at noon. Or your 3 a.m. wake-up calls pressing on my chest since my adolescence, stressing my lungs and your hands choking the path that I'm breathing through. See, if you think depression means someone is weak, you better think again. Listen, friend, living with depression is when you keep waking up wishing you didn't. Then using all of your strength within to lift that 2,000-pound bed sheet off you, when in reality it's paper thin. Another day begins by looking in the mirror, unclear of when or if those thoughts you hear to end. it all will ever end. But there's no time for that, you're running late again. So rinse your face off then, put your car in gear, and here we go off into the real world, where it's time to pretend. Yup, time to put that plastic smile on again, and pray to God for the strength to pour into your friends, so hopefully they won't see you falling apart within. Because how could someone who needs help possibly be helping them? That's the deception, and it works so well that the perception is I'm living in heaven, when the truth is every breath in hurts like hell. So hello, my name's Charles Cossetti, and I hope you're ready, cause I can't do this on my own anymore. So I'm asking for your help with holding something heavy, cause I don't want to live anymore. I don't. And yes, I'm a Christian man and understand that maybe I shouldn't swear, but where my mind is at right now, I swear I don't care. I just don't. So forgive me if this is R-rated, but our days are scarred and jaded, and I'm so far from saving that I'm literally saying R, referring to the thoughts bombarding my brain. Man, it's like this. I'm in a relationship with self-hatred, it's sick, and I wish I could explain the twistedness of my heart and my soul screaming live, but still being drowned out by one little whisper in my mind. Yeah, quit like your father did. You're done, son, another rerun. I'm your fate too, boy. I'ma break you and take you from your family like I did him, and that'll make two. But today you're gonna listen. I'm sick of your lies no more. When you say no one would miss me when I die, I'm sure the pain of living inside this war is way less than quitting with my family left crying at the morgue. So the war's on, and I am no longer concealing you, and I am no longer healing you with a mask and vast array of legal drugs, the gloves dealing that I take just to deal with you. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you, and what people do or say to me is cool, but I can no longer not speak on you. So judge all you want, but I can't budge, I'm stuck. Wheels in my head are spinning in a rut. Have to rut until my motor blows up, or I run out of gas, and all the progress I made from the past takes 10 steps back fast. Matter of fact, I've conditioned my mental condition to the point that thinking optimistic is the opposite direction. So how about this, depression, just between me and you? After all the deception that you had me believe was true, and all the rejection I received from you, and all the blessings I overlooked cause all I seen was you, and all the questions of my value and doubting my dreams coming true, all the antidepressants until all I eat, sleep, and breathe is you, that all I'd ever feel is you. But no, I ain't feeling you. You're the reason my beliefs are skewed, and why I listen to misconceptions that all I'll ever be is you. But I'm a child of the king, so I'll be damned if I kneel to you. Right now I'm changing everything. This my stand for a destiny that's new, a destiny that's true, not the destiny that you say it will be. Truth is, there is way too many people praying for me, night and day on their knees, for your lives to ever have their way with me. So today it's we, not just me, but we will all agree to be everything that we were meant to be, everything that we would dream when we were free. In kindergarten as a kid, my heart could clearly see sufficient provision for every need in all the world, and all were cured of every disease. Irony is, depression keeps setting in its pessimism like a disease, and now it's killing me. Or at least it used to be. Choosing these chains of slavery, claiming these mistakes that I've made define me, when in all actuality, they really just refine me. Finally, I see the light. Finally, I see what's right. Not I, but we need to fight to finally feel what freedom's like. Cause freedom's like a fairy tale for those who know depression, and there is no question, I know it very well. Even though you could barely tell, for those who don't, picture being buried in hell, and you can barely inhale. And any air that you inhale, you guard with your life like a letter of mail when you're in jail. Cause that's where you are. Except these bars don't have to stay locked. You don't have to do a life sentence. There's a way out, and that way already died for you. And before you call me preachy, please see, I'm not holding the Bible, dude. I'm just holding to what I know's true, and you can too. Please don't see me as the exception. I'm just a messenger that you can be free of depression. All you need is the key, and the key that freed me can free all. All you need is belief, and you will find Freepression.
Damn, that's a powerful ass song right there. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
don't ask me to start the conversation on that. Damn.
Yeah, that's a great song.
Yeah, he went in on that. Really addressed that his depression.
It's like I have songs that I could put out there that talks a lot about anxiety, depression, suicide, all that sort of stuff, but it's a label band, so probably won't work.
Wait, what's a label band? What happened?
21 Pilots.
Oh yeah, I can't put that on. Like
Yeah, I
the
know.
like the Ludacris song. I want to play that. If people haven't heard that song, "Runaway Love," I think is what the name of it is. That thing is powerful as shit. If you haven't heard it, go definitely check that out. I can't put it on my live, but it's crazy good.
Yeah.
I forget who he sings with though. She kind of ruins the song. She did good on the hook, but then she does fuck it all up.
That's like,
There's like
sorry. Can't say, why the hell can't I think of their name? Five Finger Death Punch. Wrong Side of Heaven.
Yeah, one of my
That's
favorites.
one, like, I know that was written for people in the military, but that is one of my go-to songs that I've been there. Those things, you feel those things.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know as many like underground artists, so it's like, well, everything that I can think of would probably be a no-go.
Well,
Dan, you need to teach this girl.
Hang with us.
Yeah, I do.
Underground.
Yeah, you're gonna learn more about that.
I didn't even know who Upchurch was, and now I know more. I think independent artists, some of them personally that I do, actual mainstream artists. I don't listen to the radio anymore. Most of my music is. I have Joe's stuff on there. I have Jekyl stuff, New Breed. All my stuff now is all independent.
Well, underground's more genuine. You know what I mean?
What about
it? Really is. Like Church's music tells a story. He didn't let mainstream media turn him into Luke Combs, which is now a soft ass bitch. He stayed true to who he is and never apologized. In fact, made it into a ring so when people go fuck your rebel flag, he can give them the finger with a big rebel flag on it.
Well, I always thought it was funny how I came to meet Asylum. Really, I followed Church and all that. And Reaper dropped that disc, and next thing I know, I started fighting back in him, and then I got to meet all the boys that are making their music. So it kind of got to find more underground artists that way. So,
what are you trying to say, Amy?
I do have a song. If you can play Tom McDonald, he has a song came out a few months ago called Angels.
Last time I played Tom, it was allowed me to play it. It just I couldn't monetize, but it didn't block it, so that's good.
Okay.
I think they strike you, but I don't know if they claim it like Redneck Nation. I know anything played like by Redneck Nation, when Church was under that label, it will get claimed. And I know a lot of redactors are having issues with whatever the company is that like distributes Tom is claiming his music when it's getting played.
Plug the hotline. What hotline? What are you talking about, Joe? I'm sorry, I haven't been watching the chat. I don't know.
I think the suicide helpline or crisis line.
I'll have to Google it while we play this.
Okay.
Video, I don't know
Holly said if you email him, he will take it off.
Who emailed Tom?
Yeah. I've heard that before
Yeah.
too, and if it's for a good cause, I've heard that Tom will do that too.
Yeah.
And then,
what the hell is it?
there's another network that, and this makes me think of who I was thinking of. Tori Amos started. I think she started. I could be wrong, but she started the RAIN network. It's the Rape, Incest, Abuse National Network. I'm pretty sure it's still around, but she had a song called "Me and a Gun." And it's an a cappella song, and it's definitely gonna be copyright, so you can't play it. But basically talks about her getting, raped and all that. But it's the Rape Abuse. It's RAINN. So that's another network too for stuff.
Yeah. Where are we at here? Next up is request by Jay, Trippy J and Lehman did a song called Rain. But yeah, as far as the mainstream shit, if it's not on Eminem's playlist on his Pandora, that's what I listen to in the car. Anytime I'm in the car, I just throw that on. If it's not on there, I probably don't know who it is, or I couldn't name 10 artists that are mainstream still today. I don't fucking know. I listen to all underground because it's, in my opinion, is better, even though the quality might not be good or as good as the mainstream shit. It's the stories are better. It's more real shit that I actually give a fuck about. So I don't care how much money people are making. I don't care.
Does Joey Roll copyright his stuff?
No, I don't know, but the thumbnail for this song makes me think of it.
Georgie, what a nice boat.
You float down here too.
We all float.
We all float down here.
I heard this song before.
Y'all need Georgie out of this.
I did a thumbs up, and this came out like a year ago in February, so I've already checked this out. 4,086 views, not bad. Trippy J, Lehman, hashtag asylum patient for life. Here we go.
Yeah, let the rain hide your tears, it'll be okay. Let the fire in your heart rise up in golden flames. Let the pain in your chest slowly wash away. And let the hurt in your brain find a safe space, yeah. Let the rain hide your tears, it'll be okay. Let the fire in your heart rise up in golden flames. Let the pain inside your chest slowly wash away. And let the hurt in your brain find a safe space, yeah. I'm on a conquest to prove the world wrong. Every song another step to greatness, shot to King Kong. Binge done all of the hate, it made me so strong. If you ever need a shoulder, I can show you when to lean on. Look, remember when I started? They turned down my open palm, open psalms, hold this holy gift from God. Story just begun, while you're worried about the epilogue. Every call that I ever sent, got no response, but it's all good. I know how y'all feeling, I understand. You'll come back when I blow up, but I will not see you as friends. Only ones that's been here from the start, go get that treatment, man. Free tickets to every show, swear I have the perfect plan. I'll grab your hurt in hand, heal all of the blisters. Watch as my deserted camp rebuilds itself from earth and sand. We'll take a trip to the purpose lands. Mountainous terrain, you have to harness the rain with a man can handle the storm. Just let the rain hide your tears, it'll be okay. Let the fire in your heart rise up in golden flames. Let the pain in your chest slowly wash away. And let the hurt in your brain find a safe space, yeah. Let the rain hide your tears, it'll be okay. Let the fire in your heart rise up in golden flames. Let the pain inside your chest slowly wash away. And let the hurt in your brain find a safe space. Word.
You ain't a god, you ain't a hold of the rain. And man, you gotta be a god to get a hold of my reins. That safe space is what my brain has been missing. It be raining, thunderclaps and lightning strikes in the distance, but it'll be okay. See, water takes the shape of whatever is holding it. So the rain that's in you is just taking over, controlling, manipulating every thought to you to know how to cope with it. Funny thing about the water's with some help you can float in it. Look, we're all droplets of water inside a sea of emotions, and trying to make a dent when we hit the ocean. You can't just harden yourself when you get caught in the rain, because eventually you melt in your pain. You'll just add more to it, yeah.
Let the rain fall down, listen real close. Let the rain fall down, let it drip. Let the rain fall down, listen real close. Let the rain fall down, let it drip, drip. Let the rain hide your tears, it'll be okay. Let the fire in your heart rise up in golden flames. Let the pain in your chest slowly wash away. And let the hurt in your brain find a safe space, yeah. Let the rain hide your tears, it'll be okay. Let the fire in your heart rise up in golden flames. Let the pain in your chest slowly wash away. And let the hurt in your brain find a safe space. Let the rain fall down, listen real close. Let the rain fall down, let it drip. Let the rain fall down, listen real close. Let the rain fall down, let it drip, drip. Rap is more than just some words to me. It's more than poetry. I'm not worried about flows and schemes. I say that, but the next song is real contradictory. My mood swings fling me up and then let me down slow and gentle. See, I wanna take a trip to an island. No phone or demons dividing. I use my brain and apply it to survival. I wanna try it. No social media or fear. No more stressing over if rap can be a career. Like, it's just me and myself on a stormy sea. Sounds really peaceful, actually. The birds chirping as the rain falls down. I say that now, but I'm on one now, so.
Excellent. So, oh, I'm pushing buttons and shit. Go figure. Excellent song, but they did make a couple references to, I think that's supposed to be Georgie from It. He's talking about the rain falls down and that everybody's floating and shit. But I think that was
on Georgie.
Okay. So I wasn't making fun of it by saying it reminds me of It.
No, I think that was intentional.
Okay.
Well, will anybody put out a number so we can try to help find Georgie? What's happened, Georgie?
Georgie's been on that milk carton for years. You know,
We'll find
that
him.
movie.
If anybody finds him, I'll find him.
That movie came out, I think, when I was like 8 or 9. And I had a babysitter that played it for me. So I was terrified of clowns. So
What an asshole babysitter.
pretty recently, and then I finally watched, maybe like 2 years ago, I finally watched like the original It, and I'm like, the clown's barely in this. Why am I so afraid of it? Yeah. Then I made the mistake of watching the new one, and that fear came back real quick.
I think that they made him look creepy as shit in the new one. Like the original
no
one
doubt.
wasn't scary. Like he wasn't scary at all. And this new one, it's like creepy as a motherfucker.
Yeah, the
Right,
first one
he
was more like
wasn't
your standard
scary in the
clown.
end.
Well, for people with fear of clowns, he's scary.
Yeah, but he wasn't really as scary. I mean, it took starting to work for Jekyl to have to, like, I finally faced my fears of, okay, it's just a fucking dude in makeup, because everything surrounded with Jekyl is clown related in some way or another.
I resent that.
That's not a mask. That's just
I
Jekyll
still
'cause you don't
have to
moisturizer.
say, probably a 2 or 3 foot Jekyll mask coming at me at 3 a.m. would probably terrify the shit out of me.
Oh, it did. Scared the living piss out of me. Fuck.
Hope everything's all right, RTC.
What happened?
He said he had a
He
family
had a
emergency.
family emergency.
Yeah, I hope everything's good, brother.
Sorry if I said state that prayers for John Green. John Green's been going through a lot of stuff lately with the hospitals and stuff.
Okay. Of
Yeah, I
course.
just want to put that out there. John Green, the
Same
homie.
for Buckshot.
Yeah,
Same for
Buckshot too. Hillbilly needs our prayer as well, because he fell out of the ugly tree.
No prayers are going to save that nose. No prayers.
It might save a broken leg.
Yeah, y'all are horrible.
Okay.
And this is the family we were all in. Where the hell? Okay, she bounced. Said, fuck it.
He didn't want to hear it anymore.
I didn't have to fire. She quit. Said, fuck this, I'm out.
Damn, that wasn't hard.
Let's see, we did Trippy. Now we're getting to LOD, even though he's not in here no more. We got his reaction. This one's weird. It's by Tegan Pope, but this song ain't got no title. So I don't even know what the hell to call this one.
Okay. Is MMC, let me know if that's better. He said I'm over mic, so I don't know what that means, but he said I'm over mic and I sounded.
Well, it looks like Jess ripped up her resignation. She's not ready to quit just yet, Jekyll.
Damn. Trying to get her there.
Oh, really?
Oh, damn, that's right. You're back. You can hear me now. Damn it. Let's see. I don't know. This one doesn't have a damn title to it. It's just
a song.
The song title is lyrics, "You are too beautiful, he is we," which is very strange. Whatever. We'll check it out. It is Tegan Pope.
What kind of man lays his hands on the woman he loves, calls her angel, shows no remorse in her blood? He covers her body in bruises and scars. You don't understand just how beautiful you are. You are too beautiful. Your heart wants something more. Those shades of blue on that face of yours hide that smile that beats in your chest. When he's done with her beating, he just stands aside, wipes the sweat from his brow, and yells over her cries. You don't know what I've been through. He yells and he says, you don't know what I've done for you, and hits her again. You are too beautiful. Your heart wants something more. Those shades of blue on that face of yours hide that smile that beats in your chest. She stands in the mirror. She looks less alive. She lifts up her shirt to see she has 5 branded fingers on her side. She's feeling it all, but she doesn't cry. She doesn't cry. You are too beautiful. Your heart wants something more. Those shades of blue on that face of yours hide that smile that beats in your chest.
I know what that sounds like to me. That sounds like somebody who's her girlfriend is just basically taking a beating, and then when they talk, she's probably one of the ones that's like, "Oh, he's just makes all them excuses." Kind of situation.
Yeah.
When she's talking to her girlfriend.
Unfortunately, that happens a lot too. People will well, he's such a great guy and defending the person who's beating the crap out of you.
Yeah, that happens more than people realize in that situation. Then the girlfriend's like, "Just leave him," you know.
RATC, we already said earlier that we can't play your video of Dirty South because it is claimed by Redneck Nation and one other place, and it will put a claim against the stream, and the stream will not be able to get reposted or could get us shut down, and this is too important of a stream to have that happen. So if you have another request, we are more than happy to play it, but we can't play that song.
Yeah, anything that's going to get the live clapped, I can't play it because this is definitely too big of a, or important of a live stream to get clapped.
RTC, if you're wanting a church song, request like off his new album because his new company goes through doesn't claim.
Do what?
Well, he did a video on his channel to made a music video to that song, and he wanted us to play it.
Well, see, Church changed over his company. He's changed over who produces his stuff. So the older stuff gets claimed by his new album. It's a new company.
Yep.
It doesn't claim.
Let's see. I'm going to pull that one up so everyone can see what the hell I'm talking about here. Oh, don't do it. Share screen. Not going to put audio on a motherfucker. Oh, there we go.
I didn't even know you left.
What? Who left?
I didn't do it.
I didn't even know you left. I just saw your message.
Oh. But yeah, it says TuneCore, PEDL, BMI, UMPG. So those, what I've been told, they're going to get claimed or clapped.
Yeah, I was told, I think Dan or Hillbilly told me this, anything by Redneck Nation will get claimed, and you can't fight a claim by them. It's very hard. But his stuff, is it from 2017, Dan, on?
Well, he just changed company with the new album he dropped. So, and I'm hearing they're not
anything
claiming.
Before Mud to Gold?
Anything before that,
So
yeah. Or his remixes. I don't think his remixes get claimed.
But like Collar Boys will get claimed?
Yeah, that's off an album.
Okay, the more we know.
So I cannot play this, correct?
Yeah, Dirty South will get claimed because it's his older stuff off his album, Creeker 2.
Okay, so if you got another request, RHEC, let me know. Because we're down to, we got three tracks left on our list, so request away. Have fun. Next is not that one.
Hey, Melbell,
not that one.
If it's by Mark Wills, we cannot play that song because it is mainstream, and I believe that song is
Melbell. Where the hell you see Melbell? Oh, there she is. What's up?
In the chat.
It just now popped up on mine. I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, that is UMG. We cannot play UMG.
Let's see. Where am I at?
Correct?
Correct.
Now, I will say before you start playing, when it comes with the whole church thing, now he is the type that if you send things just like Tom, he will waive it. It may take a second because dude's busy as hell, but he is known to do that.
Now, will Meziah waive them too if you get copyrighted?
Yeah, if you hit him up. He's trying to figure out, I mean, I think his artist was having problems with him. He's like, and Meziah was like, I don't know how to work this crap. I'm not a computer. He didn't know what was going on.
Well, I know this next one is going to get claimed, but all I got to do is hit up Dice and he'll release it. He don't care. Because it's by...
Is this the Blaze one?
Yeah.
I'll hit him up and give him a heads up. And Jay, I just added yours to the list. I'm trying to think. This one might not, actually.
What, this Blaze song?
Because some of them that he sends me are not, no, it's GT, so yeah, it will. There's some that he sends me that aren't copyrighted, and a lot of them are, so I have to be careful how I push his stuff.
Yeah. But Dice is usually pretty cool about it. All you got to do is hit him up and they'll release the copy.
Yeah, Tyler, he actually is trying to figure that out. I'm sorry, Tyler's in the chat.
What's up, Alpha?
I believe he was supposed to, for the most part, as far as Deeper Entertainment goes, has Jekyl and I believe our affiliates. So we won't, like, if we play it, as far as their end goes, they won't strike us or anything like that.
Yeah, they're trying to work on giving JMP the licensing, whatever you want to call it, so that way we can push their music without getting struck. But I don't know if they've got. I don't know if they've got
RATC. There's a difference between somebody putting a video up and a live stream playing that song. It's one thing if somebody uses like Church's music, The Dirty South, it may still be up, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have strikes or whatever else. And it's different if a video's up than over a live stream.
Yeah, there's
different rules
for live streams as opposed to just throwing crap up there. Which I think is stupid. I think it should be blanket across the board, same damn rules personally, but it's YouTube. Yeah. They got to make their money. All right, here we go. We got Blaze, Give Up.
This is another one that's going to hit you.
Yeah, excellent song.
I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you.
Maybe I'm crazy, but lately it seems like my life isn't even worth being this relevant. This fucking mirror right in front of me makes me just hate myself, and I keep on telling it if I hit it, now it'd be easy and no one would have to focus on my struggles. I'm just a burden to everyone that is around me, and I just can't keep looking upward. I'm trying to think my life is so positive, but I'm concluded it's only the opposite. I am addicted to being addicted. I feel like depression's my only accomplishment. I'm feeling how lonely this monster is, and I'm boring and I am lost, and it's in my control, and I wanna let go, but my grip on this life is just slipping my consciousness. But
I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you.
the first time I tried it, I think I was 10. When I was 12, I tried it again. 13 and 14 passed almost like normal, but when I was 15, I wanted my end. 16 and 17, I couldn't do it. My grandpa was passing, I had a commitment. Couldn't let mama lose her baby boy, and the father the same year that make me a dipshit. When I was 18, I met a girl I thought that I would be married to. When they got to nowhere, I kept sleeping with an ex, and that was unbearable. I went to my house, grabbed a bottle of pills, drove to the country, drunk behind the wheel. Looked up to God and asked all of these questions, and his response still gives me the chills. He said,
I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you.
Death floor is empty with no one at all. No one will listen to blood on the wall. Ripped off the pictures, my memories forgot. Led me away and you said you was lost. Pushed me away and I slept on the street. Gave me the pills with a bottle to drink. Anxiety's up, it's harder to breathe. Praying to God, but I feel it forgot. Hung up the phone, deleted and blocked. Changing myself and I dialed him up. Bring me the path with the drugs in the past. Racing and racing, still stuck in the lab. Mentally drained, hard to relax. Harder to breathe when I live with the mask. Talking to you, you do not care, so I'm praying to God. Listen my prayer.
I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up on you.
And that right there is why Blaze is my favorite artist on YouTube right now. Dude is, he can tell a story, he can hit you in your feels, at the same time he can be crazy as shit.
Yeah, I could dig more into his library.
Yeah,
I've just learned about him.
Excellent artist. All right, so now I got Jelly and Neff. Am I missing anybody?
Yeah, we got some new faces in the chat here. What's up, Miss Caroline Queen? What's up, Triple T?
Hi.
Hey, MMC's back too. Well, I don't know if he actually went anywhere, but he hadn't been chatting. So welcome back, everybody. Glad to see y'all in the chat.
Hi, everybody.
Jess, am I missing anybody? We got Jelly Roll and Neff.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. I guess I gotta pull up this song first before I can even fucking play the motherfucker. Might be helpful.
Did you break it?
No, I didn't break it. I just bent it.
I did good because I didn't want to have to give the speech to everybody. I'm sorry, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Jekyl broke it.
Jekyl broke it. He fucked it up. How in the hell am I not subscribed to Jelly? What the fuck? I hate YouTube sometimes. It just like unsubscribes you from shit.
Oh, yeah, it does that all the time.
Hate that shit. Okay, there we go. Now I gotta go. Share, screen, Chrome, that one. Boom. Boom, screen. It is Jelly Roll, nothing left at all.
Let me guess, y'all requested this?
I'm not sure, actually. I think Jess did.
Every time I get a new job.
She just throws shit in my chat.
So we do whatever we got.
Yeah, she don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so requested by Joe.
I put one in the chat, in the private chat.
Got it.
Stayed up late, patiently waiting, wishing you could call. Dreaming of memories lost in time, knowing they're all gone. So I take this bottle and drown my sorrows and throw it against the wall. The higher you fly, the harder you fall. Till there's nothing left at all.
4 in the morning, I cannot sleep. I am depressed, sitting up in my bed. My demons are roaring, they're bothering me. I'm sitting here with the gun to my head, finger on trigger. What if I squeeze? Does that mean that my problems will leave and get rid of what's bothering me? Does that mean that I'm finally free? I think of my daughter, I think of my wife, I think of my brothers, I think of my life. Can't leave them with bad news. My life is a crapshoot. I'm just shaking the dice. Had a dream last night. I could hear you say, son, just be strong. You gon' be okay. Tell the truth, I don't feel that way. I still feel fucked up till this day. Even when I'm high, I just sit and cry, and I wonder why I still feel this pain. I wish heaven wasn't so far away. I wish I could visit just for a day. I still had so much left to say. Bow our heads, let us pray.
Stayed up late, patiently waiting, wishing you could call. Dreaming of memories lost in time, knowing they're all gone. So I take this bottle and drown my sorrows and throw it against the wall. The higher you fly, the harder you fall. till there's nothing left at all.
I feel like my past won't allow me to grow. Feel like this liquor is drowning my soul. Why am I spiraling out of control? I cannot get myself out of this hole. I keep trying, I keep crawling. The sound of silence, I hear it calling. I was flying, now I'm falling. My health's declining, I'm an alcoholic. There's no one else, it's just myself. Alone in thought, I stand and dwell. I'm the go-to guy, so who do I go to when I need some help? No one gives a fuck about me, I'm on my own. If misery loves company, then why am I alone? I pour another drink just to get in my zone. I swear that I'ma change, but I know that I won't. Let me face the facts. Wish I could take it back. Wish I could fade to black. Wish I could change the past. But in my mind, I wish that I could rewind, press pause, and live my life inside a moment of time. But I can't.
Stayed up late, patiently waiting, wishing you could call. Dreaming of memories lost in time, knowing they're all gone.
So I take this bottle and drown my sorrows and throw it against the wall.
The higher you fly, the harder you fall, till there's nothing left at all. Till there's nothing left at all.
Running up into the house. 10-4 en route.
Get out! No, stop! Stop! There!
God dang.
Hey, Jekyl, Triple T wants to know, what is the money goal?
What?
Huh?
What?
I said Triple T wants to know what the money goal is on this.
We don't
Oh,
really,
no.
we don't really have a goal.
The stream just went down.
What?
The stream just went down.
Stream went down?
Yep. On my Roku. Stream
Yeah,
unavailable.
down on my
Suspended
too.
for policy violations.
Oh.
Is Jelly Roll probably.
God damn it.
It's all your fault, Jekyl.
It's all Joe's fault.
It's all
No,
Joe's
Joe
Oh,
requested
yeah.
it.
Yeah, Joe's getting an ass beating now.
All right, so I got to shut it down and then start it up again. So I'll send y'all a link.
Well, I think if we stay, you can still come back in.
Yeah, I can't keep the stream going because that video just got clapped and shut the damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to end the stream and then start a new stream.